Just to keep the house rules tonight. In the chat, information on this chat because market positions on the channels as well. All right. I also want to invite you not only to the tables to stay. We also want to invite you on the show. On Monday we have Mr. Boomer, Wednesday we have the show. We have a sports show at 7. And we also have what we know change. All right, now we're about to keep it in. All right, we're about to keep it in, guys. The first person I want to bring up, guys, you guys know her, but you know she's a sipper of wine. She's a wine enthusiast, and so I definitely want to play her intro and bring her in because she's not playing about her wine, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so give me just a second. Let me get her taken care of. We'll bring her on in here. Right when this song ends, you'll see her on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. All right, as you guys, we got 16 people watching. All right, go ahead and hit the like button for me. Hit the subscribe button as you're coming in. We'd appreciate that for the channel. All right, thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right, now guys, tonight, I don't know what the wine's going to be, but go ahead and get your wine glasses ready. Go ahead and get your pen and paper ready because our wine connoisseur is going to come on before we start the show. And we want to make sure you guys are whining the correct way. She don't like when you guys are not whining the correct way. All right. All right. So let's go ahead and get that, get her in here and get this started. Here we go. All right. I'm gonna bring you up Anissa because I don't know what's going on with your intro, but I'll fix it. So here we go. Anissa, bring Anissa to the stage tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Anissa, you're sitting at the house tonight. I know Bartholomew just left, so you guys had a little sip before he left, and it's okay. Y'all had a little sip, kiss. You glowing like Christmas lights on.
Okay.
And so tell us tonight, what kind of wine are you presenting to the people tonight on the Black Men Unfiltered Network for Flippin' Tables? Go.
All right. Well, good evening, everyone. Spring is here. The weather is beautiful. So we're going to explore some wines that reflect that. So think light and refreshing and easy to drink. So tonight's selection is a Sauvignon Blanc, and it's from Honig. Honig is a vineyard that is in California, and most Sauvignon Blancs tend to be very citrusy and very lemony. So the tasting notes for this particular one are pear, grapefruit, lemongrass, kiwi, and kaffir lime. So think bright and refreshing and juicy fruits. I would say that this is semi-dry, so it's not too dry, not too sweet. Some Sauvignon Blancs can be kind of tart and acidic, but this one is not that, which is why I enjoyed it so much. It pairs well with grilled fish, lobster, shrimp, all the things that we enjoy eating this time of year. Tonight I had it with Maryland crab cakes and a spring mix salad. It was excellent. So if you want to try something new, now that the weather is getting warmer, this is an excellent choice. So cheers.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you see the wine of the evening. Go ahead and get your screenshot and then go take a shot. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here at the Black Men Unfiltered Network. Thank you so much, Anissa, for coming in every week and giving us the wine so people can wind down after a long day of work. We appreciate you so much. Guys, it's time for Flipping Tables. It's time to get this show started and bring up everybody and introduce everybody to you guys. So we're looking, we're about to have a good time tonight. Here we go. The show is about to start now.
Hey, this burns me, man.
Hey, man. You can hear when the boy popped his lips, man.
Yes. some birds, man.
Hey, man, you can hear when the one popped his lips, man.
Yes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you see it. You see the cast of tonight. I got my brother from another mother lost in translation in the building tonight with almond eyes. Anissa, Miss Jeannie, take heed to the message and embrace the grace. So far in the building tonight, we thank God for you guys tonight. Yes, indeed. Lost in translation, man. Go ahead. Let's check their temperature because they listen, they glowing tonight. I mean, Anissa got her shoulders out. Miss Jenny got her hair blown out. You know, almond eyes sitting in the dark with her shadow reflecting off the blinds. I mean, take heed to the mess. Look how she looking. Her king probably over in the corner right now. Look at her face. Look at. Ah! Embrace the grace. Look at Embrace the Grace. Got a big old smile on her face tonight. We about to get this show started. What we got? Come on, Lost.
Let's start with almond eyes. She looking like she don't want nobody to call her sitting in the back of the classroom. How you doing today, darling? How you doing?
I am fabulous. How are you?
I am well. Tell us how your week been so far.
Well, today was awesome. Today was self-care, so that's why I'm in my dark zen. I've been chilling. Yesterday was wild. But yeah, today's been amazing. So this conversation is gonna be the cherry on top of my Sunday.
Oh yes. We got the whipped cream and the nuts.
Okay.
Speaking of wine of the evening, Nissa, where did you find that wine? I'm back here tickled at the name Honig. I'm like, wait a minute now. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I was introduced to it a few years ago. So yeah, and then it's on my list of one of my favorite Sauvignon Blancs. So
good. Is that Italian or what? What is that? Is that Spanish?
Well, Sauvignon Blancs, the grapes typically come from France.
Oh,
yeah. So, but this is cultivated in an area in California that grows grapes for that.
Imported. Parlez-vous français? Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, we'll trade me on. Let's go. Miss Jenny from the block. How was your anniversary, darling? Welcome to the show.
It was great. Yes.
Good.
So 3 years has officially concluded, and so we're marching into year 4.
That's what's up.
Congratulations, girl.
Won't he do it?
Right.
How was your week so far?
And I don't remember if I said this last time, but my channel surpassed 500 subs. So that's
okay.
awesome.
Come on.
Congratulations. Yes, indeed.
Get the work in, girl.
Man. So that's also happened. And I think that's all as of right now. And then, Easter was just passed, and that was great. So I got to see my side of the family and my husband's mom's side of the family. So that was all good.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Well, thank you for joining the show this evening. Thank you, ma'am. Now, the one and only Embrace the Grace. Welcome to the show, ma'am. How are you this evening?
I'm good. I'm blessed and highly favored.
That's right. How was your week so far?
Long, I work a lot, but that's all good. As long as I have breath in me and motivation, I'm going to keep going.
That's what's up. That's what's up. But last but definitely not least, the one and only, take heed to the message. Yes, indeed. The Queen B. Take heed. How are you, darling?
I'm doing okay. The family is having a rough week. We have to lay to rest the queen of my husband's family this week. So it's been rough on my king. So the house has been in some turmoil, but I wanted to just say this to my husband, that I love you and that everything's going to be all right. And that God knows why. God knows why. And your mother told you that God knows why, and your mother told you already, so you know why. And you are an amazing son. And she has always told you that. And she has always said that you will be an amazing father before we even had children. So I just want to tell you that I love you, my king, and I will always be by your side. And it was my king that told me to come tonight. I wasn't going to come, EMU, because I wanted to tend to him. But he told me, I want you to go. So that's it. That's it. And thank you for inviting me once again.
Absolutely.
And, I'm here.
All right. I want to say this though. Let me pull everybody down. So in this moment, I feel obligated to do this because this is just what we do here. Tahid has been on these shows. She comes in on Tuesday. She come in. She give 100%. Her husband is very supportive of her coming here, and we cannot continue on tonight. I believe continue on tonight without giving reverence to the man who allows us to enjoy the moments with his wife. So right now, what I would like to do from this show, from your family, Take Heed, and your husband's family, we would like to just take just 30 seconds of clear moment of silence and reflection to give reverence to your husband and to give reverence to his mother. Let's do that now. All right. Thank you guys for that. I appreciate that. Take heed. We love you. If your husband is watching, we love you too, brother. And we're here for you. And hopefully we get a smile out of you tonight, just a little bit if we can. And thank you so much for allowing your wife to be a part of our family. I appreciate you, my guy. All right, let's bring everybody back up. And Eyes is in the building. Anissa, Miss Jenny, Embrace the Grace, take heed to the message. And my brother, Lost in Translation. All right. All right. So, guys, you see the title of the show tonight. The title of the show tonight is Old Wet and Full of Regret. When I did this, I was thinking about something Anissa said a few weeks ago about the walls being tight and everybody else is being used as don't get me started. And I was also thinking about, as you can see in the thumbnail, Taraji P. Henson was one of the women who was on a talk show, and she told Steve Harvey, there ain't no ring on this finger. I ain't claiming no man, don't need no man. And then she just had a nervous breakdown saying that she's tired of being by herself. Poor baby. Because now time has shown itself. And Taraji doesn't look like baby boy Taraji anymore. Y'all remember baby boy Taraji? When she was, just bam. I mean, so she was bad. Now she's getting old. She's trying to hide those wrinkles a little bit more. The men are not showing as much interest in her unless they want to have sex. There's no commitment tied to it. And she probably curved a lot of men in her life in her young days. And now she's dealing with it. Not only her, the Tia and Tamira, which one is the bad one?
Tia,
yeah. She's posting pictures every day looking like an anorexic roach farmer every day at her house, walking up and down the corridor, just walking up and down the hallway. And she's so skinny now, you can see the words coming out of her throat before she even speak. And she don't have no man.
Bones be rattling.
Yeah, she don't have no man. Her ribs are mad at herself. Her ribs are mad at her because they keep rubbing together. She don't have no man. Regina King, beautiful. Ooh, I love me some Regina King. Don't have no man. Regina Hall, don't have a man. Diane Carroll died alone. Didn't even have a dog. And these women are the women that says they don't need a man. Regina Hall said that she didn't need a man simply because she don't need a man trying to tell her what she can and cannot do. So for that reason, she's out. If she can't find a man that's going to be a partner and partner with her instead of coming in thinking he's going to be a leader over her, she's out. And so, and these women are 50 now. Sanaa Lathan is 51 years old, guys. Love and Basketball, Sanaa Lathan is 51. Taraji P. Henson is 52. Halle Berry almost is damn near 60. Diana Ross's daughter. What's her name? Tracy Ross.
Tracy Ellis Ross.
Tracy Ellis Ross got an ass like a 3-year-old mule. Fine. Ain't got no man.
I'm sick of you.
Can we talk? I mean, all these beautiful women don't have a man. They don't. And these most in the 90s, in the early 90s, and the 2000s, everybody wanted Sanaa Lathan. Taraji P. Henson. All them girls, look at them now. Hell, I seen Halle Berry. She damn near scared me. I said, is that Halle? Maybe she just woke up. Don't have no man. And now all those 20s then passed, 30s, 40s. Now you 50s, damn near 60s. But I did see one thing that encouraged me. What's our sister name that played Tina Turner?
Ooh, Angela Bassett.
They're 69 years old, looking like fresh grapes out the wine yard. And married and got them babies over there looking wonderful. Still running, gunning. She just signed a $40 million contract with Fox to direct and co-direct the damn 911 show she owns. She's doing wonderful.
Mm.
Everybody else look like balled up Sonic bags, but it's okay. We're gonna
balled up Sonic bags.
We're okay.
Be crazy,
man. I seen Leslie Jones the other day. Leslie Jones, you know what? They say God don't make mistakes, but I'm pretty sure God turned his head and talked to Moses when he was making Leslie.
This is terrible.
Leslie about 7 foot tall. She got a deep voice. She got a face like a tractor mechanic, and it's just there's no attraction there. And she told me I can't find a man. Well, ma'am, you are what you can't find. But I'm done. I'm gonna leave it alone.
She's lesbian though, I think.
Might as well be.
She might as well be. Yeah.
She know lesbian. Y'all see when she flipped out a couple months back talking about the men can't fuck and the men did this and the woo.
Yeah, men got little dicks and all that. Yeah,
She got a hard way to go.
Men can't fuck me. They can't do nothing with little dicks. Well, ma'am, you've been giving it away so long. If an 18-wheeler rolled up in there, he could do a U-turn and not touch nothing.
Stop it.
But I thought they said she has a girlfriend. Y'all sure? Because I'm thinking,
you coming in hot.
I thought she had a girlfriend.
She had a girlfriend.
Well, she probably is licking the split now because nobody else want to do hers. Can you imagine waking up in the morning and rolling over to that? Good morning, baby. Good morning. Oh shit! I'll take my chances out of that.
Sounded like Donkey off Shrek. Good
morning.
My God. Good morning. Good morning, babies.
She like an Oak Ridge bear handler. And nobody wants to be with that woman. When you look at her, you're like, damn. But anyway, I seen Oprah Winfrey the other day. She still got Stedman locked up in the guest house.
You know, he a pet husband. You know how that goes.
Yeah, man. I seen Oprah without that makeup. I said, Oprah, God on his way back for you. She on her way yet. Oprah, man. If you didn't know, if you would have thought Oprah worked for the Dickie factory putting in zippers. If you saw her without makeup on. But we'll stop there. I got a video for you guys tonight that I want to play. That's coming from this relationship expert. I'm not gonna say anything about the young man because I want you guys to come up with your own. Lord have mercy. Come up with your own thoughts about the young man and what he's saying, and we're going to discuss it. And then we're going to play a response to it. Now, there's also a young lady out there. I reached out to her. She did a nice little, her name is Tanya, what's her name? Tanya TKO.
Oh.
Yeah. I sent Tanya. Now, I want to say this publicly because she said she'll be watching from the clouds tonight. I want to say this publicly to Tanya. I'm coming to get you because Tanya going to do a whole show on me and just mischaracterize me. And I'm so glad that people love Black Men Unfiltered enough to send me the video of her. And she did a side-by-side with her on the other side. She mocked my little Southern twang, my voice, talked about me. And she still got the 1993 finger wave looking like a 30-year-old grandmother from Switzerland. But I'm going to get you. Very soon. Because I asked you to answer me back. We could have handled this like people, but you want to try to embarrass me and just don't do that to me. I ain't did nothing to you. But anyway, we're going to talk about her. Let's see.
See, we could handle this like some
She
gentlemen.
does look like she sweat a lot. Yeah, she does like she sweat a lot. But we're gonna listen to the video first of the young man, and then this is a expert. His name is dating coach Anwar. Okay?
Hold on. I had to make sure I'm ready.
Okay, you ready? You good? You good?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm straight now.
Hold on a minute. Okay, we good. All right, here we go. Let's watch the video and put it. I want everybody to face at the bottom so y'all can see this. Listen to this. Why this nigga not talking? Oh, it's muted.
You can look at this.
Saying then.
Here you go.
Girl, Black men are the hardest group of men to date. And if you don't believe me, you can look at the divorce rates. Black men that marry Black women get a divorce rate that's at 100% higher than the average. Black men that marry white women are at a 200% divorce rate increase. Black women that date non-Black men are anywhere from 20 to 44% less in divorce rate. Why am I saying this? I'm saying this because most Black women are dating and marrying Black men, and there are certain challenges involved with that I think are important, so I wanted to share those with you so you understood. Am I saying that I don't want you to be with a Black man? Not at all. 2/3 of my clients actually end up with Black men, but I want to make sure that you're vetting them very well so that you get healthy, healed Black men. Okay? Okay, so what am I talking about? First, let's talk about mom. Girl, in the 90s, 75% of the households, Black households, were single mother households. So Black men generally have two relationships with their mother. Either they were enmeshed, so entitled, and they think that they're the prize, and they are looking for women to be mothers, or their mother was very highly critical, judgmental. So a lot of Black men are actually running away from Black women because they're running away from their mothers. So a question that you want to ask if you're dating a Black guy is ask him about his relationship with his mother. Yeah? Okay, number 2, money. Unfortunately, because Black men are less educated and some, systematic prejudices, racism, discrimination, Black men are not making as much money as probably they need to be. But also, they're making less money than Black women. So, and this is the only kind of racial group where this happens. And so, it is very hard to find a Black man that is making more than you. And if that is the case, oftentimes, Black men will feel emasculated and often try to humble you and control you because they don't feel like they're in financial control. So that makes it a little bit challenging when you're dealing with Black men. You want to ask him what he does, right? You want to ask him, and then you want to glass door that mofo, girl. You also want to ask him how many people he manages, right? Because if he can't manage people professionally, he probably can't manage people personally. Thirdly, you want to ask about the men in his life, his mentors. A lot of Black men actually don't have many mentors, so it's really weird to say, and it feels very archaic, but it's very true, and it is this. A man is looking for an alpha man to kind of check him. That is kind of the orders of operation, PEMDAS, if you will, in terms of how to kind of raise a man. And so if he doesn't have mentors, a father, other elders to kind of keep him in check, he's going to be out here kind of roaming the streets like many of them are. So you want to ask him, who are his male role models and mentors? Okay? Fourthly, you have to understand something. There are 100 Black women to 88 Black men. So what that means is, and if you went to college, you understood this gender ratio gap. It means that oftentimes men have more power because there are fewer of them. So it means that they're going to have lower commitment rates and higher abandonment rates because they're going to have other women waiting for them, which isn't necessarily the case for Black women because there's so much more of them. And if you are in a bigger city, it's going to be even worse, right? It's actually like 20-25% more Black women than Black men. So it makes it harder to date them. So when you're asking about kind of his commitment level, you want to ask him how many relationships he's had that has lasted more than a year, okay? And finally, the reason why it's kind of harder to date Black men is because of the micro and macro aggressions that they have to face, similar to what the aggressions that you have to face. But oftentimes, those things will lead to depression and anger for men, and they might bring it home, which can make it very hard for Black women to be with them. So you want to ask them how they deal with those sorts of aggressions on a daily basis and how they manage it mentally, intellectually, emotionally. I hope this is helpful as you evaluate Black men. And also, I want you to date everybody, right? I know that the biggest flex and in terms of being able to find success in your dating life is to be able to date everyone. I hope this helps as you navigate your dating journey. And if you want help with that, definitely book a call with me.
I feel like we should have holy water and prayer before we talk about this. However, I'm not going to do that. I just want to, Jenny.
Yes.
God-fearing woman of God, wife, future mother. What are your thoughts about this relationship coach who knows about Black men?
Well, he couldn't have closed out the video with a better suggestion because he certainly knows quite a bit about dating everyone. And so, I mean, where do you even begin? He said a lot of things about Black men. One of them being that a lot of Black men don't make as much as their women counterparts, which I don't know how true that is. So I'm judging it based on my own relationship. So I'm hearing what he's saying and seeing how that fit into my own life. And so that wasn't the case for me because my husband had 2 jobs when I met him. That Black men, when they're raised by single mothers, they're usually either entitled or their mothers were very critical of them. And I don't see that with him either. And so that was another falsehood that he said about Black men. And then he also said, what did he say? That Black men, they don't have mentors. I think that probably is true to a large extent, but that doesn't apply to my husband. And so I think that him making a lot of these really broad generalizations, I think that he's painting Black men in an unfair light because, nobody's perfect. No people group is perfect. But I think that and then he's being disingenuous because he's like, oh, well, these are all the bad things about Black men. And then he tries to backpedal by saying like, hey, I'm not saying don't date them, date anybody. But, so I think that to try to paint Black men in this light as if, they are the worst person to date or the worst group to marry. I think that we need to look at statistics like, the marriages between Black men, they end the quickest, but why is that? Is that necessarily due to the Black man's fault? That's an assumption that he's making. And so, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, you don't need to take advice from a fudge packer in the first place, but especially this when he's talking about, our beloved Black kings. So that's what I got to say.
All right. Thank you so much, Ms. Jenny. I want to move on to someone who probably agrees with her. I mean, him. Anissa. What are your thoughts about the person? I reached out to him tonight as well. I did. I DM'd him and I said, come over to the show tonight. He said, I have a meeting, a training with someone I'm trying to find a husband for. And so I won't be able to make it tonight, but hopefully in the future, I'll be able to join your channel. I said, okay, absolutely. So we're looking forward to that. Anissa, what are your thoughts, sweetheart?
Well, I think in this situation, you just got to be careful about who you take advice from. A lot of people say that, they're relationship coaches or dating coaches or what have you. So, the first thing is if you're going to utilize someone like that, you need to make sure their background, what they believe, does it coincide with what you believe? Do they want the kind of husband that you want? Do they have the same values and stuff? Because he probably would not be appropriate for a certain group of women anyway. But to say that he brought up some points that you all bring up quite often on here about the number of single mothers that are raising these sons. And you all always point out, when Black women complain, who's raising these men, which are the single mothers. So probably a lot of Black men do have mommy issues. If there's no father there, where did they learn to be a man from? Do they know how to be a husband? Do they know how to, all of the responsibilities of a husband? Where did they see it? Did they see it? What was their example? Who taught them how to be that? So he brought up some valid points. Going back to the examples when you were talking about, like Tracy Ellis Ross and those women, to his point about finances. If you just took her, like, for example, Tracy Ellis Ross is the daughter of Diana Ross. Okay, I would imagine having that lady as your mom. Her life has been unlike any other Black woman. Okay, she is not your average Black woman. So her life is very big. Her life is very huge. How many Black men would be able to marry her and understand her background, her life, her lifestyle, and be able to come into that? So I think while I don't necessarily agree completely with his statement about Black men and their incomes, I do think that it can play into relationships with Black women. So I don't agree with everything that he said, but I think some of the points he brought up we have covered on these platforms.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Take heed. I'm going to go ahead and put you in there. Take heed to the message. I know that fire inside of you is burning so hot. Talk to me, Take heed. What are your thoughts about what the young person is saying?
So first, I want to say thank you for choosing me because I wanted to go first, but you sent Jenny, so I understand. Okay, I understand. Now, the points that the LGBTQIA plus gentleman was stating, okay, some of the points are correct. Some of the points are correct, but for her to, wait a minute, I'm sorry. For him to say, okay, for him to say that divorce rate is high because of the Black man, this is a lie. This is a lie. That's not fair. And another thing too, what I want to say, like I have always told women on my show as well, make sure when you're dealing with a man, okay, that you have to submit to, that he has been governed by a king, that he has had either his father, uncle, grandfather, godfather around to teach him how to be a man. Because if he's with his mother, and his mother was the only one that taught him while he was growing up, he's going to be like her. So there's going to be two women in the household. Not saying he's a woman, but the way he act will be like his mother. So I'm going to share something with you, my sisters. A lot of y'all going to be sad about this, but we don't know how to stop. We don't know how to stop. You need a man with a logic that will tell you, boom, stop. This is enough. Go sit down, do something. This is enough. And we don't have that. We don't have that. Some marriages don't have that when they have been only taken care of by their mother. They will go back and forth with you. But a man who has been governed by a king, he will tell you, stop, that's enough. You got to go sit down. We're going to have to come back to this later. So some of the stuff that he was saying is correct. But one thing that breaks my heart so much, why is it that Black women, we listen to people from the LGBTQIA plus when it comes to men? When it comes to us dating our brothers, why are we listening to them? See, it's if you listen to the conversation that they have about our brothers, it's always our brothers ain't ish. Our brothers don't do this. Our brothers don't do that. But in the back of the house, they talking to our brothers. They want to be with them, but telling us that our brothers ain't shit. So my sisters, y'all got to put that 2 and 2 together. Something is not right. So how is it that, okay, he's not good enough for me? Okay. Oh, go out and explore. He's not good enough for me, but he's good enough to be with you. Something is not right there. And another thing that makes me mad about this mindset we have in our community, just because you might be a 6-figure man, that don't make you an alpha. Just because you a 6-figure man, that does not make you, okay, an alpha. I don't know where people get this nonsense from. It is the character of the man. I don't care how much money you have. It is the character of the man. If you see him and when he enters in his presence is kingdom, okay, it's kingdom. This is the man that you need to be with. If this is how you know, and he doesn't even have to be a loud man, because most men that be alphas, they so loud. That not him either. Don't even go for him. You go for the one that's the quiet king, that's mellowed out in the back. That's the one who make big moves. It's not the one who running his mouth and telling everything and this and that. He's not the king. The one that is laid back and chill, this is the one who handling his business. This is the problem in our community. We think because our men make a certain amount of money that he is a high value man. A high value man doesn't mean that they making a whole boatload of money. A high value man is what he is, how he acts, how he behaves, how he uses logic. And us women, we get that confused. And this is why some of our sisters be with men who make a certain amount of money and they be in a lion's den, and the devil right next to him. So I don't even want to hear that nonsense about what he talking about Black men, because all of them ain't like that. And all of them ain't up here just trying to make babies. Because if that's true, they making babies and dumping women and however they be saying all on social media, the number would be just as high as our baby mama number. 80% baby mamas. They 44%. So what that mean? That mean us sisters, we fucking the same type of men. I'm done. I'm finished.
Man, that goes back, take heed, to add just a little bit something before we move on. Welcome to the show, our pain. But just a little something. Remember a few weeks ago, I told you my sister-in-law works at a huge hospital in Houston. And she said over 60% of the women that come into the hospital with STIs, and the men that come in with STIs is around 15 to 17%. She said that shows an indication that those women, the majority of those women, are sharing the same men. And she said, you better not use this on your show. I said, bullshit. She said those women are sharing the same men. Some of those men that come in to get treated have slept with 3 to 4 of those women. It's just a circular sex thing going on with them. So yeah, she said it's bad. So take heed when you said that, it triggered that thought in my head. Let's go to embrace the grace. Embrace the grace.
Okay.
Are you confused?
First of all, yeah, I am, because it was hard to hear him. Everybody that knows me and my channel knows I'm an advocate for men, especially my Black kings. So I really kind of like tuned out after a few minutes. We cannot believe everything we hear and half of what we see. Okay, he gave some good information, but he also had a lot of bad information. And I just couldn't, well, let me not say that word, I'll get clipped. I just couldn't stomach it. And like Take He said, he's bashing Black men so that community can have all the Black men. I mean, it's about putting them down so they can take them. So now we got to compete with them as well. It's crazy. I didn't like it. It was demeaning. If you're trying to coach somebody, you're trying to uplift, you're trying to teach solutions, you're trying to be positive. But all he did was just bring down the black man. You're not doing any good to anybody. A lot of us already know all this. We don't need to reiterate the negative. Let's talk positive. Let's embrace the love for the black man. But that's not being done. But that's why we have these shows. We have all the lovely sisters and kings on the panel, so we can make a U-turn on this BS that he was talking about. I digress. My mic is muted.
My God, my God. I want to do something unorthodox here. I'm going to let Lost in Translation have the last two people, but before, you want to go last, Lost? You want to go? Oh, I know that's right, my boy. I know he over there burning. Oh, okay, Lost will go last. I know he over there. That fire is burning. I see it. I see it. All right, Almond Eyes. What are your thoughts about the young person?
You said it right. You said it right.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm over it. It's the same rhetoric, the same so-called statistics that have already been debunked. There is not a group of women on the planet at any time that have out-earned a man. Nowhere. Take that off the table. Like he said, I'm still confused about why. Well, no, I know why he's tapping into the broken women, because you really got to be on a different level to pay this dude to teach you how to get something he can't get. Because even with all that bashing black men, them black men don't want him. That's a whole different kind of black man. So you speak on that black man, and I'll come on here and tell y'all about the rest of the black men. Because the black man that I want don't want him. So that's a waste of time. It's sad. It's the same old. And people really paying him. That's the part that's bothering me. Like, no, but yeah, it's the same group, and they just migrate from place to place to place to place to place. So he'll be hot for right now. We'll be not forgot about him by June. But it's sad. That's it. It's sad.
Well, Arpain, welcome to the show. Your turn, sir.
Yeah, hello everyone. I feel honored being up here with all these ladies. So when I got the link, I said, "Oh man, me? Do you really want to bring me up here with all these nice ladies, man, with my harsh self?" But now I'm in my soft man era tonight, man. So I want to listen. I want to listen more than anything else. But about the dude or dudette, whatever you want to call him, talking about what I put a little thing in the chat, make it stop. Please make it stop. I don't really have anything to say to give power to, a guy like that. I think Take Heat said it best. Why are women asking this dude anything about men? So again, and one of the things that makes it dangerous, yeah, he had a couple of slivers of things that you could say is true inside of a web of lies. And, that's how it really goes when you're throwing out bull crap. So I don't have much more to say about that.
Last but not least at all, my brother from another mother, who's going to bring this thing in, because I want you to hear, after you hear the words of Bishop Litt, I want you to hear a black woman's response to what he said. And right after Lost in Translation. Go ahead, my brother.
I'm governed by a different set of rules. Okay. And I have to make sure that I bridle my tongue and send God before what I have to say. So I'm going to say this. The steps of a good man are ordered by the Lord, and he delighteth in his ways. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of the darkness in this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. Now that I got that out the way, normally I would take the opportunity to rip apart somebody piece by piece, but I'm not going to do that today. I'm going to take an opportunity to educate my sisters, because here's the thing: whenever somebody's trying to sell you something, of course they're going to tell you something that you need to hear because they're selling it. Okay. They're going to tell you that your man is not worth it when God himself said it's not right for man to be alone. He thought enough about that man to fashion you for his help. You see what I'm saying? So who is he to tell God what to do? You understand what I'm saying? If God thought enough about man to give him a helper, why should we listen to him? You see what I'm saying? Those are the things that you have to take a look at. When you take away the reverence for the man in your life, you don't do yourself any favors because it leaves you out on a limb as you don't know what to do. We talked about these ladies earlier today about how they weren't feeling fulfilled. It's because they don't have a man in their life. They don't have direction. You see what I'm saying? Yes, they have their own money, but they will tell you in a heartbeat, they would rather have a man. They really would. In the stillness of their heart, I've seen Taraji P. Henson cry. I've seen Tia cry in those particular moments. And that is a pain that nobody knows but them. Yes, they will get on these talk shows because they want to feel loved, but the love that they're feeling from other women can't suffice to what a man can give her. All the pulling her hair back and telling her she's this and that and girl, you loved or whatever, but that means nothing compared to her man. You know why? Because he's charged to keep her. Nobody protects you like your man. And I'm telling you that right now for a reason. Now, a lot of times sisters may fall off because they feel like they're not strong enough. They're not wise enough. They're not beautiful enough. But let me tell you something. If God made you the way that you are, you're good enough. Now, the thing about it is you have to make sure that you act and serve in your purpose. You see what I'm saying? Find out exactly what it is that you're designed to do and find that man who needs your assistance. Then and only then you'll find fulfillment. Now, I don't know where everybody got this, if you have enough money, you can do this, that, and other, but I assure you, when they put you in the ground and when that last day comes, nobody's going to remember your money. They're going to look on the back of that obituary. They're going to say they survived by a loving wife, or he survived by a loving woman, and their beautiful children and their grandchildren. You see what I'm saying? They're going to tell you how you're a pillar in the community and how many people you served and how many people you helped. Nobody's going to remember what this gentleman is going to say once his 15 minutes of fame is gone. I don't even want to address him because kings don't address fools. So I'm going to leave it at that, black man, before I get started, man. I appreciate you for giving me the opportunity to talk to the sisters.
Absolutely. We got TJ in the building. Black Panther's father himself has come in the building tonight. So thank you so much for being here, TJ. I'm going to let you get it out and tell us what it's all about. And then I'm going to get a shout out to the people who have given tonight. Go ahead, TJ, and speak your piece, my brother. Lost in translation, you preaching tonight, guy. But go ahead, TJ.
You guys can hear me okay?
Absolutely.
Okay, listen. There's so much to cover, but I want to hit on something that actually Jenny said. She said she did not know for sure if black women or whatever out earn black men. I'm going to tell you right now, unequivocally, that is not the case under no circumstances. And what we need from our women is we need more advocates out here to dispel the lies. So I'm begging our ladies who value us, who got the husbands or the long-term boyfriends, get knowledge up on the information about black men. Let me tell you something about the money. Let me tell you how bad the disparity is between black men income and black women income. A black man who has a high school diploma makes the same amount of money as a woman with a bachelor's degree. Ain't that something? And that's according to the 2023 U.S. Census. If a black man with a high school diploma makes the same money with a woman with a high school with a bachelor's degree. And the only reason why Black women's like their average money right now is at $38,000, and the only reason why it's even that high is because 7% of Black women actually earn over 75,000. So your numbers only if you actually take out the 7% of women, the average Black woman earns damn near less than 30. Black men earn only $5,000 less than the white man. The white man earns $55,000 a year, and the Black man earns about $5,000 less. We are damn near on par with Black men as far as earning and with quote unquote less formal education. So we got to be very, 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 very diligent about this. And all you got to do is point to blackdemographics.com, which is a clearinghouse. They actually compile all the data from all the various research sites, governmental agencies. It's in one place to find all that information. Lost in translation know what I'm talking about.
Right.
The Godfather is the one who brought us all into the blackdemographics.com and what they are. And it's a clearinghouse that's run by Black people. So we got to be very diligent about advocating for what's the truth. We have spent enough of those of us, the men up here, we are all roughly in the same goddamn generation, and our entire lives we've never heard a positive thing about us on no level, including inside of our own homes. And we're sick and tired of being sick and tired. And excuse my language, and I'm at work. If I get in trouble, so be it. Because I work for a woke agency, but fuck them. But these male dick gobblers coming up here, pretending to be what they're not, which is a woman, which is a hyena woman, talking this nonsense. They deserve hate crimes committed against them. But see, Black men, we won't do that because Black men, we're gracious men. We're men of grace, even though we don't get credited for that. We're absolute men of grace. If we weren't men of grace, we wouldn't take on the baby mamas. So there's so much to cover, but that's all I kind of got time for because we're short tonight, and somebody thought it was a good idea to put me in charge tonight. Can y'all believe that shit?
Yeah, they done messed up, man.
They done fucked up, man.
I just want to, after you said what you said about the pay gap, TJ, I have to do this for you tonight.
King Sean gone Barrington living all off. Yo, Mr. Levy, tell him something.
All right, that was for you, TJ. Appreciate
absolutely.
those words.
TJ, if you ever notice, man, they never show stats of the foolishness they say.
Oh no, sir, never.
When KS brought his stats, he put it up for everybody to see. Told you where you got it from. In college, everybody tells you to cite your work.
Your sources.
They never cite their work. Even when I do live streams, I come back and I cite my work. Don't take my word for it. And they never cite their work.
Yes. All right, guys. I gotta go redivide the workload. I got actually work to do because the white man paying me to do that. So, I can't act too bad because we all up under his care.
Right. Well, on behalf of Plantation Anonymous, we just want to say we're glad that you're working and taking care of your business.
All right, guys. I'll keep watching from the clouds.
Appreciate it, TJ. Thank you, sir.
Now, one more thing, BMU, before you go. One real thing that we need to also say about the money is that the reason why a lot of men, Black men included, don't go to college is because they do the economic analysis that it's not worth it. That they're taking up trades and things of that nature, so they don't have that kind of debt when they get out. So a lot of men would rather go and do some HVAC or whatever the hell it is, get a trade. It's a lot less money to get educated, to get certified, and then go find a job with your hands and your skills, as opposed to sit down in one of these liberal bastions of crap and get a BS degree that then you got to go beg somebody for a job. So we need to add that to the list too. It's not just the money thing. It's that men don't go to college not because they don't want to be educated. There's a lot of ways to get educated without reading a book in a big ass lecture hall. So I just wanted to say that.
That's right. It's called apprenticeship. You see what I'm saying?
And one more thing.
Job training.
That TJ mentioned that I thought was interesting, because that also applies to me personally, is that the fact that a man with a GED makes as much as a woman with a bachelor's degree. I mean, that blew me away. I did not know that. But I know in my own personal life, my husband, he didn't go to college, but he did vocational schooling for mechanitry, being a mechanic. And so he is in the works right now of getting a job at a tire shop where, due to bonuses and whatnot, he could be making $50,000. And so I find that very interesting because, I mean, you just live your own life. And so you don't know what's going on in everybody else's life. But the fact that what's happening for us, it seems to be right on par with most people. And yet we're constantly hearing all this noise that Black men are crap and Black men are broke. It's just like, oh, well, it's just not true. It just doesn't match up with reality. So it's crazy.
Can I just chime in real quick?
You sure can.
I love what TJ just said. I love what he said. Every time he come on, he always drop those gems. You feel me? And I love when other content creators be like, this is what I do. This is where I get my source from. This is where I got the stats from. I love that. But I just want to share that with y'all real quick to the audience. I don't do that shit. Okay. I get on there and I run my mouth and I talk. I don't do stats. I don't do boards behind. I don't do none of that shit. Okay, I get on there and I run my motherfucking mouth, like my husband told me.
Did you hear what I said?
Run your mouth. That's what you're good for. Run your mouth. So that's what I do. Okay, that's my channel. Okay, and if you hear me say any stats, I'm gonna tell you where it came from. Either Black Man Unfiltered, Lost in Translation, because I love to quote you, sir. Okay.
Thank you, darling. And
also TJ as well. Okay. And also JT. So if you hear me quote and Mr. R Payne as well. If you hear me quote something, and if it's anything with stats, I'm coming from all those.
Ain't nothing but the devil.
It's the devil business.
Facts.
So take heed. Hold on just a second. Because if you're still listening, you froze up a little bit.
Oh.
But I do want to say this. I do want to say this, though. On behalf of... Yes, we can hear you now. On behalf of Take Heed to the Message, I approve this message.
Take a picture, write it down. I don't give a fuck. You hear me? Do what it do.
Do what it do.
All right. Thank you so much. You know I had to get you. So I do want to say thank you for being here tonight. I do want to play the response that the Black woman had to him. But before we do that, I want to go and look at these cash apps real quick and super chats. We got Lou Medic became a member. Appreciate you, my guy. All right, we got Scorched Earth with a $2 super chat. He said a male should have told him to get a deeper voice. Jesus Christ. I don't know if they sell those. We have the Real Bravado Network. I already know what he wants. A real Bravado Network. TJ, who just left, dropped those dimes and left. He said, he's my 10%. The government took 45%. Shaking my head. Embrace just said, as long as she has breast in me, even though she meant to say breath. Laughing my ass off. Thank you so much. All right, I'm gonna give y'all something on that real quick. I already know what the Real Bravado wants. I'm gonna play yours last, okay? All right. I gotta give him his. But we'll play this one first. Here we go. All right, that was for the. I appreciate those super chats. Now, last but not least, for the $10 super chat, guys, you sent $10 super chat. I'm gonna play it for you. But Real Bravado, he knows what he's doing. He sent his $10 super chats. This is for him. We have Bishop. Everybody knows Bishop by now. Bishop Goodjoint is in the building. Bishop Goodjoint for the $10 super chat. Thank you so much, TJ, for giving the $10 super chat. Here we go, everybody. Oh, I need to see everybody dancing. Everybody need to be dancing with him. I know y'all done learned to dance. I know you done learned to dance. Y'all, come on. Here we go.
I'm a PhD.
All right.
All
right. Yeah.
Pastor looked like he was a pimp. I'm sorry.
That part.
He was
that part.
Down Broadway smacking bitches. Like, where's my money? Oh, sorry. That's what it
Man,
like.
listen, if that pastor hit that move like that in church when I'm in there, I'm gonna be laughing so hard, man. But I want now. Thank you guys for the super chats. When you send in a super chat, we'll definitely after each time we finish something, we'll definitely pull that up and shout you guys out. I appreciate the support for the channel. Now I want to play the response to the young man who had these words to say. All right, the lady that I'm about to play right now. Shout out to her. What's her name? Lost in translation.
I didn't say it yet.
Tony. What's her? The finger wave lady.
Oh, Tanya TKO.
Oh yeah, that's it. Right. Yeah.
And her knockouts.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna play her response.
I'm subscribed to Tanya TKO, so I watch all her stuff. So she can't say we don't critique her critically. So
yeah, absolutely.
I'll let you know when she got a pocket.
That's how she can get it. There ain't no problem.
Here we go. Let's see. Give me just a second. Just a second. Because, man. All right, here we go. Let's see which one. Okay, there it is.
Black men are.
That was okay. Here we go. They're coming back up now. I don't know what happened. All right, here we go.
All right. So listen, he said what needed to be said. And he provided the data on the divorce rates. Listen, they are trying to pretend as if you are the issue. One of the first people that I heard talking about this is Cynthia G. Cynthia G talked about how the divorce rates among Black men and other groups of women is exponentially higher than that of other groups. And so they try to act like, oh, Black women, you're the issue, you're the problem. But even like he was saying, and we've talked about this in videos, how these men who are feeling disempowered at work, that they're coming home and they're taking these issues out on you and the children because at work, he's the small man to the man, right? But at home, you're the smaller one to him. And so he's taking those frustrations and those angers out on you. So listen, like he said, and his name is Coach Anwar. Date everyone. Find the best person for you. Stop limiting yourself, because what's ending up happening is you're doing charity, choosing between this small group of people and not realizing that they are using that now as, oh, well, that's why no one else wants you. But we already know we're the blueprint. Find the right person for you. Stop trying to find the best Black man for you. Just find the best man for you. Animals with no natural predator don't do well They don't. They get overpopulated, they get lazy, they get fat, they lose their ability to walk, crawl, run, jump, or get away. And in our community, because of the leeway and the latitude that we are giving Black men, and letting it be known that no matter what it is they do and no matter how they show up, that you're still going to be there unended with one-sided loyalty, this doesn't produce the best Black men. Men are quite competitive by nature, and Black men are near the bottom of the totem pole in terms of finances, wealth, just the markers that societally make a man a more viable mate. On the other hand, Black men have positioned themselves as their worth being in the size of their phallus and not on the true markers that men measure themselves against other men in terms of finances, net worth, power, these sorts of things. And as long as we are letting them know that there is no competition that they have, they're not showing up at their best. Remember, animals do best. They do best when they have a natural predator. When they don't, they have a failure to thrive. And far too many of the men in our community have a failure to thrive, honestly. Baby boy syndrome.
Sensational.
Lord have mercy. Take heed, you first.
I did not know I was going to get it. I thought you was going to hand it to somebody else. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So the thing that always shocked me about women like this is that they're the same ones that's home alone.
Macaulay Culkin.
They're the same ones that's home alone.
Mm-hmm.
You always have these same women who don't have nobody that's on social media and they're preaching to the masses. And all these women are listening to this nonsense. Now, I'm going to share something with you. I'm not going to sit up here and say Black men are perfect. They are not. Black women are not perfect either. But for her to say that they don't have a natural predator, that this is why they don't move and all this nonsense, I hate when they go into the animal kingdom. I hate when they go into the animal kingdom because I'm going to share something with you. Black men are the originals. So how can I have a natural predator when I'm the predator, damn it? You know what I'm saying? How can I? Y'all done lost y'all doggone mind. A lot of Black men have been through turmoil, but nobody want to call it out. Nobody want to tell the nonsense they've been through. Okay? And I'm not sitting up here saying that, their life was perfect. They never go through nothing. It's just that Black men don't tell. They just and keep moving. But now we finding out that a lot of shit has happened to our brothers. And they telling it now. And the only problem that makes me mad with women like this is that they will get up here and critique our brothers, but in the back door, they down on their knee praying to God, send me a man. Send me a man, God. Screaming and everything. You the same one. But you'll sit up here and tell women that Black men have so many problems and this and that. Like, first of all, let me share something with you. Black women have the problem of following. They don't know how to follow the leader. That's the problem. And I'm not sitting up here saying Black women should follow any Black man. I'm not saying that. I'm not trying to lead you to darkness. But because we don't know how to follow the leader, a lot of us get old like her and ain't got nobody. and get up here and preach to the younger generation, you don't need no men. And when the younger generation, when they become 50, 60 years old, they talking about, I don't have no eyes that look back at me. And when I say eyes that look back at me, that means you don't have a dynasty when you leave here. That's the problem in our culture. Y'all want to worry about all this money, this and that. But when the day of judgment comes, when the day God called you to glory, the most amazingest thing that you can ever wish for in your life, and I have seen this in my own hospital, the most amazingest thing that you can be blessed to have is when titans come from the emergency room all the way upstairs to the ICU, and it's about 20, 30 of them telling the nurse and the doctor, I came to see my mom. All of them. This is about, she done had about 5 children, and the 5 children had offspring, and they have gotten married. So you see 20, 30 of these people going up to your room, and you laying there, mama laying there, daddy laying there, and they tell the mama or the daddy, you have done well, and we love you, and thank you for all that you have done for us. And you will see his eyes closed with a smile on their face. We worried about the wrong things in our culture. We worried about money, cars, and how big my house is and how much money I got. But when it's time for God to call you on to glory and you laying in that hospital bed, I don't care how much shit you got. You ain't going nowhere. That's a ticket that your ass have to cash. And people don't want to believe that. The most blessing is that you got titans that say goodbye to you before you go. You don't have me holding your hand and then I got to close the bag. So you don't see me. You see titans saying bye to you, mama and daddy. Y'all get on my nerve with this nonsense. And then you get up here telling black women that they don't need no men and all this other stuff. Black men got all these problems. Like our sisters are perfect. We ain't got no problems. Any woman that get on social media and got to show their ass and they pussy and they backside and all that, that shit is a problem. When you supposed to be in your own bedroom showing your husband your ass and your pussy. Get it right. I'm done. I'm finished.
Praise the Lord, everybody.
Take Heed this morning said he should fall into it when he walk in the door. She said that this morning. If you missed that.
Sensational.
Man, I just want to hop up to, oh Lord have mercy. Harmonize. I don't know how you're gonna follow that. Just get in the other lane and come on up.
I know, right?
What are your thoughts on what Take Heed just said? My God, and the video of the young man.
Yeah. Well, you know, as always, Take Heed, you'll say speaking facts. But it was so much because I mean I was introduced to that gutter snipe from Obsidian. It was the black men have positioned themselves to be at the bottom, but who does that? And the so she wants us to believe that all black men came together and was like, look, we don't want nothing in life. We're gonna go ahead and be at the bottom of the totem pole, but black men are like so far from the bottom of the totem pole. Just be talking crazy. Then you get up with Cynthia G. That's your ace boon coon. Okay. And the black women are providing charity for black men because black men know that we gonna, you know what I'm saying, be around no matter what they do. If that was the case, we'd all be married. Since we provide all this charity and everything that's going on. Just disrespectful. Yeah, I'm still stuck on the charity part, y'all. I'm sorry. But where's her father? That's what I want to know. Where he at? Cause I already know had I been on the camera, y'all have seen me go flying across the room. Like what?
Probably behind them lashes.
But first of all, she up there looking like a whole man. She looking like a straight transvestite.
Dennis Rodman, brother.
When she looking like old boy from Holiday Heart, we ain't got time for all of that. But it's even more important. It's the gobs and the masses of women that's sitting there listening to her day after day after day. Because she long strokes, and she be on 3.5, 4 hours like every day. So like for you to have that much hatred and venom in your spirit that you can get on the camera and just spew it out. It's like a faucet that was never turned off with ease. Them ain't no demons. That's a whole demon. So y'all pray for her. That's about all we gonna do, because she gonna be one of them. You ain't even gonna want to be in the room and close the bag for her, because I'm gonna act like she ain't in there and keep on strutting down the hall and let y'all tell me about it later. Just to the Black women that's listening, that's not how we think. Like, because it's the difference. I'm gonna say this and then I'm done. It's the difference between women and fully formed Black females. That's different. Women moving in a whole different way, and women, that's not what we just saw. That's not a woman. That's a demon. We're getting one Black woman conversation on this panel. So, to the women that's listening, this is what you want to hone in on. Leave her alone. Come over here, and we can get. I'm done. It's the charity. We provide charity. So one more point, y'all. I'm sorry. If we provide charity by taking on these Black men, no matter what they do, what would that say about us as Black women? We supposed to be so fantastic that we gonna waste our lives doing charity work? See, the stuff don't make sense to me. That ain't make no kind of sense. We so fabulous, and all these other gobs of men want us, but we gonna waste our life doing charity work. All right, I'm done. It's too much. It's too much.
Yeah, she wants some attention. I want to hand it over to Anissa. Anissa, are you on board with this woman, or are you going to kick her off board? Which one?
I'm definitely not on board. I've heard of her. I definitely don't follow her. But I mean, yeah, she said a lot of inflammatory things that I definitely don't agree with. With our Black men. So just seems like she just has a very negative negative experience, or just negative attitude towards Black men. It definitely doesn't sound like she's trying to promote relationship and marriage. So if you want to feed into that, you're going to get negative results from someone like that. So I don't watch her at all. Don't follow her at all. So I tend to steer clear of people that that would say the things that she said. So I definitely don't agree with her. So not at all. But I do want to go back to something that I think is important to say, because I've heard it mentioned several times on these platforms, and I'm surprised our pain doesn't point this out. But I am a big proponent of education. I went to college, and I think that we should be encouraging the men that want to go to college to go to college. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. If you want to major in STEMs and that's what you want to do and that's where your passion is, I think we should be encouraging our Black men to do that. I don't know a doctor or a lawyer or an accountant or an executive that I personally know. I don't know one of them that regrets their decision to get that. So I think that we need to make sure that we keep that conversation well-rounded. If college is not for you, then there are other options. But I definitely think that we need to be encouraging our Black men that do want to go to school, that do want to pursue some of those careers, that is absolutely worth it. And so I do have to say that, because I keep hearing people say it's not worth it, the debt, whatever. I don't know a doctor today that's complaining about having to pay back his student loans and all of that, because they are doing extremely well. So I think that's important to at least put that out there.
Now,
education is worth it.
Now, for the men, I'll say this. For the men who are not doctors and who are not going for STEM, everything else is bullshit. It passed
And
those.
that's why I specifically said STEMs. I think if you have a focus and that's what you want to do, then your education is definitely worth it.
Right. Because Trey just said something that was profound. He said we need to encourage Black men to become more financially literate, more investors, use debt correctly.
That's true too.
And statistically speaking, Black women carry the most debt after they graduate college. They are number one for debt, for sure. They're deep in it too. I know women right now, 40 years old, still deferring their Sally Mae. And so, yeah, they're in bad shape. So, but I appreciate you saying that. I just, so I think there are some positions out here right now that people who haven't gotten degrees. We just had a huge seat field at my job, at my corporate entity, and one of the girls said, "I went to college." And I did everything I was fucking supposed to. I got my goddamn degree. This bitch ain't never seen the campus of a college, and they gave her the position. Yeah, they did. Because she was more skilled in the area. She learned the job better than you, and she did better than you, and your degree did not work for you. And the girl with a high school diploma got your job that you have the degree for.
I'm not saying that those things can't happen. I'm just like, again, I will repeat my experience in my life, and the people that I know, there's not a one of us that will regret the fact that we went. And also, you got to remember, the world is still going on. So if we want to remain competitive in some of these areas, it is important. I'm not saying that it's the holy grail for everybody, but I do not think that we should be telling people that that it has no value and they should not be doing it, because I think that's a false statement.
Okay. All right. Now let's move up to Miss Jenny. What are your thoughts on how this woman responded to the young man?
I think that I'm a firm believer in holding up a mirror to the things that people say or the things that people believe, and showing them, their views in reverse, and showing them how crazy the things that they say are. Because now this is the first time I'm being introduced to this woman, so I don't know anything else that she says, but I feel like I can make an educated guess, because she sounds like the kind of woman that would say that passport bros are dusty and that they can't get women over here, so they have to debase themselves by going and getting some ignorant, poor woman in some third world country. And so I think that we, should hold that same mirror up to her and say, well, she just can't handle a Black man. And that, she, and then, since she can't handle a Black man, she has to debase herself by going to the other races and, going to other places, because she said, don't try to find the best Black man, just try to find the best man for you. And so, who hurt you? Yo, daddy Black. And so why can't you get along with a Black man? Why can't you just figure out and make things work with a Black man? You're the problem. And so when you flip it on them like that, then they're like, wait, no, it's not the same. But I mean, the logic still checks out. And so these women, it's just whatever suits them. She's like almost like the opposite of Derek Jackson. Like Derek Jackson, did all this pandering and said all these things, and his end goal was money and women, because he was saying the kind of things that get you money and women. And so she's pandering to women because she wants money. I doubt that she's
and women.
I don't know about that one. But possibly. And so this is not genuine. This is not legitimate. This is pandering. She's a content creator, and she's saying what she needs to get views and to boost her revenue. Like Almanaz just said, she's going live for 4 hours at a time every day. This woman is in business. She's not worried about you finding a good mate and running off into the sunset. She's worried about lining her pockets. Okay, and she's going to tell you anything to do that, regardless if it's sound advice or not.
Thank you so much, Jenny. I appreciate those wonderful words of encouragement tonight. Embrace the grace. Are you giving grace or are you pulling grace? What are we doing tonight?
I'm pulling grace.
Come on.
Okay, and let me give you a disclaimer before I say what I have to say. Nobody's perfect. Our Black men are especially not perfect, but that doesn't mean that you have to kick a man while he's down. Okay, and then it's funny to me when I advocate and uplift Black men, I get called a pick me. I'm not Black enough. I shouldn't be talking about these subjects. But it's amazing that y'all be hating when I date Black men, because the Black woman is not uplifting the Black man, is not being there for the Black man. So when somebody else does it, it's a problem. But you over here talking about ninjas ain't shit. Ninjas, they ain't no good. They ain't this, they ain't this, they ain't that. But instead of really trying to work with your counterpart. And it's really sad. It's really sad that we still don't get it. The Black man is the most desired man on earth. Jesus was Black. Did y'all see when Putin opened that box and saw that Jesus was Black? It's in the Bible. God made man in the image of himself. So the Black man, the first Black man, Jesus is Black. He's made in the image of God. So he is the next best thing to God. How dare we? How fucking dare we? I can't even talk. I'm so emotionally upset because it's really sad, because at the end of the day, we need our men. At the end of the day, we cannot survive without them. A man can survive without a woman, but a woman can't survive without a man. And I don't care how many PhDs, how many mansions you got, how many houses you got, because there's no Brinks trucks at your funeral. You can't take it with you. So all that shit don't matter. And I must tell you something. It's funny growing up that I was always, the chubby girl and then whatever. But I always had a man. But the pretty ones and the skinny ones and the ones that was all that couldn't keep a man. Why? Because it's about personality and how you take care of your man. It's not all about looks, because even at a young age, the young men were getting sick of that shit. So please, let's take care of our men. Black, white, polka dot, they don't matter, because we need them. At the end of the day, when the shit hits the fan and martial law goes down and we leave this world behind, it's going to be a man that you're going to want to pick your ass up under a boulder versus a woman. And that hyena, that's the same bitter, angry, lonely, buy a dog, die alone women that are always bitter. And I feel sorry for them, but that opens up more options for me. So they can keep dogging them out, because I got you. I got you, Black man. I got you. I digress. My mic is muted.
I think y'all should start just meeting up and beating their ass. I said that out loud. I was thinking it. I'm sorry. Our Pain, what are your thoughts?
Yes, sir. Listen, women like Tanya, TKO, and the rest of the women who hate men, they're just a symptom of a larger issue. I think that the programming that has been put on Black men and Black women have made us unrecognizable to each other. And that goes against nature. And our nature is so screwed up that there's a whole industry based on just us hating each other. And I mean, I'm tired of, she's just another individual, on the wheel of destruction, and, the only reason why I'm kind of stumbling on this is because, I mean, it kind of gets kind of deep the way I think about it, because if we wanted to really deal with each other, like when men and women actually want to be together, it's just a simple negotiation for two people to actually want to do something together. It's not that complicated. It really isn't. And I don't give a shit whether it's 2024 and I'm a fucking dinosaur from the past and all that shit. I can't stand when I hear people tell me that. It's been the same when I was there. It's the same now. You just got to find a person for you to talk to who's willing to do and go through what you need to do to make a union. And there's still people out there. And, you know, the way we talk about it is like we're strangers from each other, you know, and that's not natural. And that's just a symptom of all the programming that we're under. I mean, when we talk about Black men, I'm just thinking about the 160 years since the Emancipation Proclamation, what we had to do to build families and go through all the shit that we had to go through to just have the monicum of things we had all the way up until, you know, the 60s, until the Civil Rights Act, and where we are today, where Black men are in all kinds of positions of power, but they've been poisoned by liberals and shit like that, and they're not doing the right thing by us. But, you know, so I don't want to get down in the dirt with her and all that shit. You know, I think that we have a more fundamental issue that that breeds people like her, and some men for that matter. You know, so, and the only thing for you, Anissa, you know, I did not tell people that they shouldn't go to college. I'm an engineer myself. And people who want to be doctors and want to go to STEM, they don't need the kind of push that I'm talking about. I'm thinking the vast majority of people who go to college waste their money. They absolutely do. That was true in my day, and it's true today. More true today than ever before. And it's not healthy because there's a lot of things you can do. Did I say don't read a book? No, I didn't say that. Don't interface with people to give you education. You know, it's just, you just got to be able to survive where you are. So I understand what you're saying. I mean, when it's time to encourage people, like my daughters are both college educated, and that was my plan for them. So I know where you're coming from, but they were college bound. Okay, because I made it so they went into college with a plan. Most people go into college without a plan, and they're just wasting money. You know, so there's a. I hear what you're saying, so I don't disagree. But I'm not discouraging it. I'm just saying that there's other avenues, and if you're not college material, don't waste your money.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I want to say,
to
you, Arpain, real quick. I understand your views on how things were then, and they're still the same today because people call you a dinosaur because of your comment. I won't say that, but I will say this, Arpain. If you pause for a brief second, the women today are not the women of yesterday. And what I mean by that is, and some of the older women, if you go around some of the older women, they can't believe it either. You know, my grandmama said back in the day when you was a hoe, it was behind closed doors. It wasn't, you wasn't, no, she said most of the hoes, not the women that would walk in the street, the streetwalkers that were actually whores. She said the women who were promiscuous. They hid their promiscuous acts behind closed doors. They wasn't around. They wasn't going around saying, I'm suck dick Sally, and I'm ready to suck everybody's dick on the south side of Chicago. They hid behind closed doors. They weren't out here, titties out, ass out. You know, I mean, I saw a girl I can't play it on YouTube. I wish I could. YouTube is some shit. But there's a girl riding around with a sticker on the side of her car right now says that I need money to pay my bills, and call me 972-83 some suck.
Okay.
Right? She's pulling up on me and sucking their dicks wherever they are. And they're paying her for it.
But you know, BMU, I hear what you're saying. That's not what I'm talking about. Those women are not the kind of women that if I was looking for a wife, I would try to make a negotiation with. I know that the hoes are real outwardly hoes now, but you know, that's not all the women. That's not what I'm talking about. So no, but what I'm saying is, but by trying to, and I'm not getting on you. What I'm saying is, I'm not comparing the whoredom today as it was then, even though we know there was some. I'm saying if you want a relationship with a woman, as a man, you find that woman who wants a relationship with you, and you work it out. I'm not saying go try to track down some whore that's say I'll drink out of your straw for money. I'm not talking about talking to those women. You know, for us to say that there's no women out there that's worth talking to try to build something, it's just not correct.
But that's the thing, Arpain. When you found your beautiful wife, it was okay. It was okay for her to get that lumber and those 2x4s to help you build. Today, women want a ready to move in home. They don't want to build shit.
Not all of them. Not all of them.
hold on, but
we don't even know. But when we say that, it's like it's almost like Anissa telling people that I said don't go to college. What I'm trying to say is women could want more. They could want more, and women could want more, but it's not inherently bad for them to want more if they're good women, because they'll understand that they might have to work for it.
Now, Arpain, look at the women on the panel right now. Take heed, embrace, Miss Jenny, Anissa, Harmonize. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 women on this panel tonight that I respect to the point where Harmonize is not out with her ass and titties out. Anissa is very respectful, very classy, very well spoken woman. Miss Jenny is very well spoken, a wife, right? Come on now, embrace the grace.
Okay, those are women I'm talking about.
Hold on, that's the room we're talking about. Now, watch this. Now, other than the women that's on this panel right now, I need you, Arpain, right now in your circle of women, name 5 women that are like the women on this panel right now.
In my circle of what you mean, personal circle of women?
People just women you know.
I mean, I don't want to start mentioning names of people that I know on the panel.
Okay.
You can mention titles. I can just start with my daughters.
No, right. I know your daughters because they were raising.
What I'm trying to say is that I don't disagree with what you're saying, but we're conflating issues. Jenny just talked about she has a man making around 50 grand, right? And to the hyenas and to all those ratchet ass women, they would be saying to her, "What? You settle for a man making 50 grand, blah, blah, blah." You know what? That's bullshit. Here's a woman, pretty woman shit, and building something with a guy who's not worrying about whether he's a millionaire already. There's women out there like that. There just are. And we just sit down and concentrating on the whores and the titties and all that shit. And even though it's true that there's too many of them, I swear.
Who's the loudest? When you go down, hold on. When you go down,
they are the loudest. They are the loudest.
When you get on your social media, what do you see? Ass titties, ass titties, ass titties, ass titties. You ain't gonna see Jenny embrace, take heed. You gonna see ass titties, ass titties, titties, ass. Even right now on Twitter, I was on Twitter with my son today. And we were looking at a football play. A football play that went viral at a flag football game, and my son scrolled down, and there was a dick in a girl's mouth.
You know what? I agree with you. So, but what I'm trying to say, how do we bridge the gap? You're doing that with this panel right here, right? And what I'm saying is that in every walk of life, the worst people are the loudest. So just on these YouTube streets, the ratchet women are the loudest. Some of the guys are the loudest that say dumb, crazy shit, that hate women and stuff like that. I'm just saying, how do we cut through all of that shit? If we only talking, if we're trying to say that there's no hope because it's 2024, and when men and women have been doing the dance since the beginning of time, but it's over because we got social media. Come on, man! I
have the solution.
I just can't buy that shit.
I have the solution. The women who are like Miss Jenny, take heed in the other women on the panel.
Right.
They must find other women who are like them, which is going to be very few and far between. But when they find them, they must amplify themselves to be louder than the women who are being whores. And if they can't be louder than those women, the only women that are going to get attention is the whores. You can't have 5 women trying to make a difference, and you have 100 women with their titties and ass out. And let me give you another example. Let me tell you what divorce rate is going up right now. Just tinkling up every day, getting higher every day. I saw it today. I said, "Oh my God!" Marriages over 20 years plus are seeing the highest divorce rates this year so far.
Yeah.
Women who have been married for 25 years, 30 years, 35 years are filing for divorce. And guess what? When they file for divorce, guess what they at? Got their short skirt on trying to compete with these 24-year-olds. They want something new. They don't want that gray pubic hair above their dick no more. They want to find these young boys. They're competing.
You act like I'm arguing with you over the fact that what you're saying is true. I agree with you, but how do we cut through that shit though?
I'm not arguing with you, buddy. I love you. Come in, virtual hug. What I'm saying is that the divorces are getting higher amongst women who have been married 30 plus years, 30, 40 years. They're filing for divorce. How the fuck you be with somebody for 45 years and just say I'm done?
No, I'm with you. Like I said, they're drinking the Kool-Aid. They're thinking it's FOMO, right? They're fear of missing out whatever got left. I'm with you. I know we're in dire straits. I'm just trying to say that any conversation that acts like there's a possibility for, and we can land it here, where there's a possibility for a union between a man and a woman who actually want to be together, to try to say that shit is almost impossible, is I don't agree with that. I just don't.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's like, it was hard to become an engineer, wasn't it? You had to study your ass off, right?
Yes, it was.
In order to get, that's how it is with these women today. It's like taking engineering classes.
Yeah, but I did it.
Yeah,
I did it.
Yeah. How long it took you?
It took me at least 5 years more. I think it took me 6 to get my diploma because I owed some money.
Goddamn right.
Yeah.
And it's the same thing with these women. You got to take some years for you to vet through them, because there's some women out here that's, I'm telling you, by her facial expression right now, watch this. There are women out here right now that were so good at deceiving that they'll love you, nurture you, care for you, fuck you, throw you to the friends, let you meet the family, cuddle up with you, go out with you on trips, and you fuck around and not make that money no more. He gonna show your ass. That's why I just told you 30 plus year marriage is out the door. She gonna show your ass. All right.
I mean, I'll tell you the truth. I think that, any man who gets married to a woman, no matter how she is, in the back of his mind, why he keeps hustling is because he never wants to put her in that position where she has to choose. I think that's one of the things that we wrestle with. You're young in your marriage, or how many years you've been in there. One of the things that keeps you going is you never want to have your woman to be at the point where she has to make a choice like that. That's one of the things that kept me going.
But I'm
not saying my wife wouldn't stay with some of the shit she's done for me is unbelievable already. But one of the things I made sure is that, us being secure is one of those things she never had to worry about. And we still got some life left, so I can mess that shit up now. So I don't want to jinx myself, but she ain't going nowhere.
And Arpain, you in your 80s, your wife in her 50s, right? So if my
we're closer together than that.
But no, what I'm saying is that, man, it is just amazing to see couples like yourself still married after so many years. How long y'all been married, Arpain?
It'll be 37 years in August. So
37 years in August. Congratulations on that. Now imagine you go out on the town and you come back with that beard like it is right now.
Right.
And you come back home, you say, baby, and you're empty nester, and you say, baby, and you walk in the kitchen, and you see a letter on the table that says, you've given me 39 beautiful years, Arpain. You helped me we raised our daughters. You done an amazing job as a husband and as a father. But I can no longer be your wife because there's something else I feel I need to do.
Yeah. And
you would fucking run outside the road in front of a truck. You would.
No. I go up to the gym and lose this next 50 pounds and just get back on the street and get me some ass as soon as I possibly can. That's what I would do.
Well, okay.
That's what I would do.
That's the Arpain I know. Okay.
That's what I would do.
So last but not least at all, he's been patiently waiting, my co-host, my brother from another mother. Lost in translation, you heard finger wave. What are your thoughts?
First of all, let me set the table straight, because there's a lot of people out here who have only seen Tanya for her brief 15 minutes of fame. Just to give y'all some background, there's a law in the 48 Laws of Power called Know Who You're Dealing With. It's number 19. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Come on.
So I'm here to tell you, I've been watching Tanya since the 90s. So I'm familiar with her.
Yo.
Yeah, I'm familiar with her. I remember when she was in not YouTube, but Yahoo chat rooms and ICQ and all this other stuff. So I know her intimately.
Oh,
not like that.
No.
Not
what? I thought you gave her the lit dick. Come on.
Not biblically, but I'm familiar with her. Okay. Let me tell you something. God will put people in your eyesight for you to watch them a long time. I've been watching Tanya a long time. I remember when Tanya used to have long flowing hair. I remember when Tanya used to have afro. And I remember the day when Tanya shaved her head and slapped bald. And that's when I knew something had happened. I remember when she slept in her car. I'll put it to you like this. She has come a long way. Okay. She's doing her thing. But I will tell you this. I'm going to agree with Harmonize. That is a demon that is old as time. That is a demon that's old as time. I'm going to give you an example. When Eve was in the garden And that serpent talked to Eve and said, you'll be just like God if you eat of this, if you take of this. So in other words, he told her, you aren't good enough, but if you do this, you'll be good enough. And I'm going to tell y'all something. That demon has been loose this whole time. Like I told y'all, we wrestle not with flesh and blood. That's the truth, y'all. You get demons who go from person to person. They may look like somebody you know, but that demon is old, y'all. And I'll give you an example. We already know that Satan is selfish, okay? So whenever you hear somebody start talking about self-love, Tanya is a self-love guru. She can tell you all about loving yourself. And it's going to leave a whole lot of women by themselves, but deep down inside, they want somebody. You see what I'm saying? The problem with Tanya is that Tanya's not feeding into what women really need, which is companionship, because she has self-love products to sell. Just like this other gentleman was selling love. I'll find you somebody if you pay me $29.95 an hour. I can go out and find you somebody. And knowing doggone well these women ain't did the homework to be better women. They're not telling these women that they need to be better women. I don't understand what's wrong with society when they want to tiptoe around telling women the truth. I have never seen a more passive-aggressive country or a passive-aggressive world where they don't want to tell women the truth. It's like they're scared of them or something. You see what I'm saying? They ain't gonna do to be mad. That's it. But I'll show you this. People love to say that the truth shall set you free. That's not always correct. It's those who follow the truth that got set free. Ladies, I'm here to tell you, be careful who you listen to. Check their credentials. Find out exactly, do they have what you want? If you listened to the gentleman before, do you want what he's selling? When you listen to Tanya TKO, do you want what she's selling? Listen, I don't have to denigrate either one of these people. All I have to do is say, do you want what they're selling? Is what they're selling you making you a better mate? Is what they're selling you making you a better wife? Is what they're doing making you a better mother? If none of those are yes, you don't need to pay attention to women like her. The reason why I tell you to wrestle not with flesh and blood is because that same demon is going to show up in somebody else's body. Watch the behavior. Watch what they're doing. Watch what they're selling. You see what I'm saying? Don't pay attention to that foolishness. And they're real good with words too. I made sure I wrote down exactly what she said, because anytime she opens her mouth, it's to denigrate a black man. It's just like anything in sales. If you want to sell somebody something, man, you just want to make sure that you paint a picture in somebody's mind. I heard she say the word charity. I heard she say the word predator. I heard she say one-sided loyalty, as if men aren't loyal to women when women have done them wrong all the time, and vice versa. I've heard near the bottom of the totem pole. I heard not a viable mate. I heard talking under a man's clothing when she was referring to the man's genitalia. Now, here's the thing. Women will love to tell you, don't talk under my clothes. That is so me too. Don't do that. Well, she just did the same thing when she's talking under men's clothing. Pay attention to that, y'all. Then she wants to compare other black men to other men, and then she want to denigrate the man by calling him a baby boy syndrome, as if black men have a disease that needs to be corrected. Ladies and gentlemen, language is a powerful thing. It really is. So what you listen to or what you ingest, you become. Even the Bible tells you that, you know? So a man thinketh, so is he. So whenever you hear people that say wild stuff like that, be careful, guard your ear. The Bible even tells you guard your heart above all else. And the only reason I'm telling you that is because that's where it came from. I'm giving you the blueprint with the cliff notes. It's up to you to do the rest. I'm not going to tell you nothing that ain't there. I'm not going to tell you nothing that's going to hurt you. I'm going to give you what you need. If you want to have a spouse you can be proud of, you should be the spouse that your spouse should be proud of. And that's all I'm gonna say. Get better at being you. So that way you can share the love that you already have with somebody else, and you don't have to seek or find it externally because you already have it. It's like when they tell you to go to the grocery store, don't go to the grocery store hungry because you'll buy up everything in the store.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you already got joy down in your heart, then you're not in a rush.
Sensational.
Man, that was wonderful. I appreciate that. We got some super chats. While Lost in Translation, you froze up a little bit, brother. But you got it out though, but you froze up a little bit. We got some super chats, and we could do those real quick. We're gonna welcome Trey to the show tonight, for sure. All right, let me get these super chats out of here. Let's see what we got. All right, let's see. I think we did this one already, maybe. Oh no, interesting. Okay, he said when you get a chance, check out my comments. $2 super chat. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. We got Marcus Evans, $2. He said, hello, everyone. Talk that shit to him. Take heed. All right. We got Marcus with another $2 super chat. He said, take heed on Ether time. Lord, have mercy. All right. We got Big Ant in the building saying respect to the panel and thanks to Take Heed. I'm staying away from baby mama Lane. Thank you. All right. Scorched Earth said, this Jezebel is why a lot of married women can't stay married. A lot of single women stay single. She is a part of the Priscilla clan. She into women. Mm-hmm. All right, Marcus Evans with the $5 super chat said, yo, my brother Black Man on the Filter, you need to call time on Grace. She dropping too much ether on him. Shout out to everyone on the panel tonight. Thank you, Marcus. I appreciate you, man. All right, let me give y'all a little something. After that, I'm gonna show y'all another video, and then we're gonna get Trey in here. All right, let's go to Bali, baby. Let's go.
3, 2, 1. Anywhere I'm at, turn the city up. I can flip a dog to a million. I don't like to brag, but I'm really on. 3, 2, 1. Anywhere I'm at, turn the city up. 3, 2.
All right, thank you so much. Look at that. I knew she was gonna like that. All right, I want to play this video for you guys, man. She preaching, and so I want to bring her up. Let's listen to what she has to say.
Not the source of your wife's unhappiness, and that there is nothing you can do or stop doing that will make her happy. Nothing that you hear in marriage counseling, nothing that she asks you to read, not speaking her speaking her love language, writing love notes to her, making her feel important, doing special things for her. None of those things will make your wife happy, because she is unhappy in herself, and she is the only solution to her unhappiness. And if you try to do the things you think will make her happy, she will resent it, find fault in it, and it won't be enough, and she'll find all the other things that she thinks you need to do to make her happy. So good men have to retire from trying to make your wife happy, and retire from throwing your actions and feelings into an empty bucket with holes.
Damn.
Boy, if that don't sound familiar.
Woo! Shit. Trey, your thoughts, and then we're gonna go around the room. Good God Almighty. What's your thoughts so far? I don't know if you saw the two young ladies in the two videos first, and then this one. So go ahead.
No, I didn't get a chance to see the two videos earlier, but once I heard the name Tanya TKO, I kind of knew which direction that was going.
Right.
But I'll just speak on this video. One of the things that changed my life, the year was 2005. I was riding in a up armored Humvee down the MSR Tampa in Iraq, and I had a black captain in the truck with me. He was formerly enlisted, so we kind of got along. And he said something to me that literally changed my life. And he said that happiness is an inside job. That's what he said to me. I'll never forget it. He said happiness is an inside job. And he said if you're not happy, it's your fault. And so when I look at these relationships and these marriages, and I hear people talking about happiness, I'm not happy, I look at you. Okay, well, what's your problem? What's the issue with you? Why are you not happy because you are responsible for your happiness. Nobody can make you happy. Nobody can make you unhappy. This is all based on you. One of the things that I've had to start to do is when I vet these women is to find out if they understand what makes them happy and what makes them unhappy. There are a lot of women that I've been out on dates with that have no clue what makes them happy. They're waiting on somebody to do it for them. They're waiting on somebody to give them the happiness. And then when they don't get the happiness, they blame the person for not making them happy. And what I've also learned is that this is a bottomless pit for some women. You cannot fill this hole. It's impossible, which is why it's an inside job, because only you can fill it. I can't do it. Now, are there things that have made me happy? Sure, when I bought my house, it made me happy. Buy a new car, sure, it makes me happy, right? But those things don't sustain happiness. People say all the time, right? Does money buy happiness? The answer to the question is yes. Yes, money does buy happiness. It does not sustain happiness. Eventually, you will get used to it, right? The house was nice when I first got it. It's been 5 years. It's not so nice anymore, right? I'm used to it. So it does not sustain happiness. If you're going to get into a relationship or a marriage with somebody and expect for them to sustain this level of happiness, you've given them an impossible task from the beginning. And that is completely unfair, which is one of the reasons why I can't do the relationship. Because if you're looking at me to make you happy, we have a problem from the jump. And then I have to look back at myself and blame myself and say, why did I choose a woman that looked to me to make her happy, knowing full and damn well I can't do it? So that's what I get. I think that lady was speaking straight facts, but I just wanted to share that with y'all because there was once a point in time where I thought like that. And I thought that the woman ain't doing enough to make me happy. And it was this black captain that was in the back of this up-armored Humvee that taught me differently. And because I was willing to listen to him, it changed my life. I am responsible for my happiness. Good evening, y'all. It's good to see y'all.
All right. Same
Welcome
to you,
back,
brother.
Trey.
I mean, what's going on, A? Oh, you
You're on
muted,
mute,
brother. Yeah, that mute monster got him hard, didn't it?
Biting them ankles.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry about that.
No,
yeah, I just got back from work, and no, I was just listening to what Trey had to say. I think the one aspect also that he was trying to fill out, it's called fulfillment, and I think that's the problem with some. They're looking for fulfillment, and they don't know where to look or who to get it from. I think that's one of the issues as well. The other video I saw from Tanya TKO, what kind of ass backwards fuckery is she preaching? Like, seriously. Like, what kind of, like, I'm trying to figure out, like, what the fuck is she talking about? Like, it makes no damn sense whatsoever. It really doesn't. And this is my first time hearing about her and hearing of her. And already I'm just like, you know what? Bye, Felicia. That's all I got to say about her. The other video you guys were talking about, I haven't seen it. This gentleman talking about, talking bad about black men and everything else. I haven't seen the video, so I really can't comment. But from the sounds of it and from a lot of the stuff that was being said, it's almost like, why the hell do black women got to go into competition with gay black men for black men? They shouldn't have to. They really shouldn't. I mean, it's already a challenge for black women trying to find a black man. It really is. You got some black women in their 30s and their 40s fighting these young ones that are in college, that are college aged. You got black women fighting women of other backgrounds. You even got, now you're telling me black women got to fight gay men for black men? That makes no type of sense whatsoever. It really doesn't. So, I mean, a lot of things that, what was being said in the discussion, I posted in the chat. Hopefully everyone read it. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. Take heed if you're listening. Yo, props, because what you said was truthful, and I think a lot of women need to hear that at times. They really do. And it goes back to what Lost in Translation said. They can't handle the truth. That's the problem. Sometimes, as ugly as it is, if you're being honest, it is what it is, plain and simple. And I think that's just what the problem is as well. People don't want to hear it. People don't want to accept it. It is what it is. And the only way you're going to get better is sometimes you got to take that type of criticism. Like, you got two options. You can either continue to bitch and moan and keep dealing with the same nonsense, thinking that you're going to do the same thing over and over again, hoping for something to change. And I call that a Kobayashi Maru. That's just my thing about Star Trek. Or you could actually listen to what the person is saying and see, maybe it's time for me to do something different. And you might get better results. But then again, what do I know?
Thank you for that, man. I appreciate it. Let's go up to let's see here. Anissa, you already talked about the oh no, this is a new video. Take heed. What do you think about the lady in the video? I'll go to Take Heed first. What do you think about the lady in the video talking about the happiness?
So I love what she said, but before I start, Clemens is in the chat saying that Tanya TKO, that's not her. So I don't know. I only saw this woman a couple of times.
Take
and
Heed,
I
that's
always
her.
scroll past her.
Yeah, that's
page.
her.
That is her.
Yeah, Clement. Yeah, cocaine is a powerful drug. Clement's high. So go ahead.
Okay.
It says so at the bottom of the screen. That scroll her name. It says Tiny TKO at the bottom of the screen.
At the bottom of the screen, yeah.
Why would we lie?
Cocaine is a powerful drug.
So
go ahead.
Get off that pale white horse.
So
Yep.
what I want to say is that in a marriage, right? In my married sisters, y'all understand this, and I say this on my show as well, is that at times in your marriage, you're not going to always be happy. In your marriage, you have seasons. It changes. But why I always say to my sisters is that always serve. Continue to serve. Keep that in your heart. That's how you still keep that lust and that love for one another. You know, but what do I know? I've been married 16 years. What do I know? But I'm saying, I tell my sisters all the time that you will not be happy all the time. It will not be rosy all the time. You're going to go through some shit.
Yes, indeed.
You're going to go through some turmoil. But that doesn't mean you run, baby. That means you hold on. Hold on. Financial difficulty will come. Okay? You will go through all other nonsense as well. It will come. You have to learn how to hold on. And that happiness bullshit that they taught y'all, that is not real. I don't know where they got that from. But I also tell the younger women as well, when you feel like your body is drained, because you have given everything to your husband, you have given everything to those children, and I'm going to share something with you. You know how you recharge? And I tell my ladies this all the time. You know how you recharge? After that man has ate, you brought his plate to the kitchen, go lay on him. Go lay on him. I do it all the time. Go lay on him. And he knows that you need this comforting. He will hold you. He will kiss you. You will get that recharge, my sisters. Learn how to do that. The lioness do it to the lion all the time.
Oh, you preaching tonight?
Y'all don't see that. Y'all act like y'all don't understand the assignment. The lioness is strong. You come for her cubs, she ready to go to war with you. And that is the same thing like the melanated woman. You got to know when you need to go and recharge and get under this man. Lay on him, get under him. I will share something with you real quick. Sunday, we had to go to an engagement, right? An engagement of my husband's friend. We had to go. It was really nice. We enjoyed ourselves. We got back to the house and they had this big party. And me and my king was just lollygagging like two young children, this and that in the corner, you know, hugging and kissing and everything. And they asked the host of the party, like, who is these people? And she was like, this is so-and-so, our brother from Nigeria. This is his wife. She's American. Gave my government and all that. And everybody was falling out. They was like, what? And they asked us, how long y'all been married? My husband was like 16 years. And it was like, what? because we love to be around each other. Ain't nothing like love being around somebody. Ain't nothing like it. Now, I ain't gonna sit up here and say I don't aggravate my king. I know I do. Okay. But I always tell y'all, remember to keep that servitude going. So the relationship can always have that intimate moment. So you could stop saying, I just want to be happy. And then you destroy the kingdom because I just want to be happy. You only worry about you. If you don't understand servitude, you will destroy the kingdom because you're worried about you. And y'all always like to get up here talking about, oh, it's the soft life. I want to live the soft life. This is full nonsense. Because God said in the Bible that a man who does not work don't eat. So how is we always subscribing to the soft life? Everybody got to work, damn it. That does not make sense. I'm done.
And take heed. I want to tag Lost in Translation on this because we like to finish each other's sentences. When it comes to the Bible does say that He does not promise you He does not promise you happiness at all. It does not promised to you even by God. So I don't know where this happy shit came from. Because it didn't come from God at all. He said He'll promise you moments of joy, but not happiness.
We know where it came from, black man.
Oh, well, go ahead, preach it, brother.
I mean, there's been almost 50 years of social engineering. We've seen it on TV and TV shows.
Yeah,
we've seen Donahue and Oprah talk about happiness and being happy. So we know where it comes from. I get what you're saying, black man. I absolutely understand what you and Take Heed so eloquently said, right? But we know where it came from because we saw it. We've seen it for the last 3 to 4 decades of being told this is about your happiness, right? What was it? Happy wife, happy life.
Yeah, and Calgon.
Happy wife, happy life.
How long was that?
Hey, you remember that commercial? Calgon, take me away.
Take me away. Yeah.
Take me away. So you know what I mean? We know where it's come from. And I think what had to happen was, like in most things, it had to reach a boiling point to where women are now saying, y'all have lost y'all damn mind talking about some damn happiness. That's not how this works. And I have seen my cousin, who's the same age as me, who's been married for, well, they've been together for like 20 years, but they've been married for 10. Don't ask me, but that's how they did it, right? But she will tell our younger cousins, y'all need to get off this happiness train. Ain't nothing about being in a relationship about being happy. So I we need more Take Heeds to get out there and say, get off this happiness and fight. Get a damn hobby. Like, why y'all women don't have no damn hobbies? I don't understand that. Like, get a hobby. You want to be happy. When I want to be happy, you know what I do? I grab my golf clubs, I go out to the golf course, and I go out there on the 5th hole where ain't nothing but birds chirping and deer walking around, and I'm pretty daggone happy. Go find a hobby and go get happy. And stop putting all this pressure on a man to do something that, quite frankly, we know he can't sustain.
Well, Trey, when you got to pay back them student loans, it's kind of hard to think about happiness.
Well, if you were focused on getting a man, you wouldn't have to worry about the debt. But that's a whole nother story.
You better preach.
It just gets to the point now that we hear on social media, we hear it everywhere. Women, I'm just gonna say what it is. Women have gone fucking crazy. They have lost their goddamn minds. You want everything, but you don't want to do nothing. You want a man that's tall. You want a man that's got a 6-pack. You want a man that's got the dick the size of Mount Rushmore. You want a man, no diddy. You want a man that's just he's everything, right? And you don't want, and then when it comes to you, you have that preference. Then when a man says, I don't want you because you built like a Dr. Pepper can, oh, now you're body shaming. Oh, he said that I'm fat. Oh my God. I don't want a woman when I look at the back of her head, I can see her scalp, brain hanging here. I don't want
black man.
Yeah, I mean, when you tell them what you don't like or what you don't want, you body shaming. I've seen so many girls, even now, just walking around the mall. Who told you? And I think some of these men out here, like this guy that turned. So many men out here are elevating these women when they're human beings. You should treat them like they're human beings and stop elevating and put them on. There are girls out here right now, 400 pounds, out here with shirts on, just go halfway up their breasts, and they're walking around the mall. They're walking around the mall. And my sons are comedians just like me. And my son said, Daddy, I think she's stealing. I said, why, son? Because she ain't got no clothes on, so I guess she put it under her stomach. I said, I don't know, son. You need to go ask her.
Black man, the best way I can put it, the best way to put it is these two. The best way are these two words: unrealistic expectations. That's what it is. And I've told some women this: you have these unrealistic expectations, and the only person I can see meeting them is the Son of God, and I don't see him walking through that door anytime soon. Then you got someone else still have an issue with that, thinking he's still not good enough.
But you know what? A man, when you take those vows, they said the Bible says that a woman should her main focus should be her husband. Lost in translation, stop me when I'm wrong. The Bible says that my wife's main objective is for her husband, and it's for her husband to rule over her. You say that in 2024, she's walking out the door. She don't want you to rule over her. She wants you to be under her. She wants she like the guy we showed last week, the cockeyed lizard face dude. That was sitting there saying, all I wanted when I got my wife, I wanted the family dynamic. I wanted to be the leader. I wanted to be a father. I wanted to be a husband. Then no, we want to follow what she wants to do. So I think that women are getting married because they want people to see them in their pretty dress, sitting at the altar with their ugly mama on the front bench, smiling and giggling. But they don't want to do the work. I think they want the aesthetics, but they don't want to do the work.
You know what it is, Black man. Let me explain something to you. You know what the problem is, man.
Go ahead, my brother.
I think the reason why they have unrealistic expectations is so they don't have to prove what they can do.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I'll give you an example. If who's here has been in the military? Trey, you've been in the military, right?
Trey,
okay.
Yeah. Right here.
What would it be like if you went to war without a weapon? If you went to war without a gun or a training, how would that go for you if you went to war without any training or any weapon? How would that go for you? Like straight off the bus, dropped off in Iraq and said, get to it.
I wouldn't be sitting here.
Correct.
Two words. You're fucked.
Basically. So what I'm seeing is I'm seeing a whole lot of women who are being dropped off on the battlefield of marriage, ill prepared. You see what I'm saying? They're not getting the wisdom from their grandmothers, from their mothers, from people who know better, people who've actually been through some things. It's like they're winging it. And so when they get into these relationships, they're unarmed. They don't have anything. Think about it. Anybody who's been married for a long time, our pain, stop me if I'm lying. Okay. Did your wife worry about being a wife when she got married to you? Or was she already prepared to be a wife?
Oh, she was prepared.
Exactly. That's my point. And the reason why we have a lot of women out here who are giving these unrealistic expectations is to throw you off the scent of the ability that they have to be a wife. And it's going to be up to men to decipher the sugar from the shinola, as they say, you know what I'm saying, in the business. You can't, gentlemen, I'm going to say this. Gentlemen, you cannot be ruled by your flesh, by what you see.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to have to learn how to close your eyes and listen to what these women say.
Yes, sir.
Because these are the people who are going to be the matriarchs of your family going forward. Your kids will be listening to them. This is the woman that you're going to be giving honor to. So it's up to you to decipher from the sugar and the shinola. You see what I'm saying? When the rubber meets the road, it's on you, player. So I suggest that you be the best version of yourself. Learn as much as you can. Do as much as you can. And teach as much as you can. So that way other brothers don't fall for the okie doke. Like I told you earlier, man, we wrestle not with flesh and blood.
Come on.
So get better at what you're looking at. Understand what you're looking at. Those who are going to talk trash, ignore them, because paying attention to them is not going to move you closer to your goal. And that's I'm going to land my plane right there.
I lost in translation. You should have gave that scripture though, because it's important, because people are going to say you made that up. The Bible says that he who findeth a wife findeth a good thing, meaning When I find you, you already have the characteristics of what it is to be a wife. You don't have to learn it. You don't have to teach it. It's already been bred in you. It's already in you.
You've
when
been
I find you,
prepared.
right?
You've been
The
prepared.
mistake that some men are making today is that they're marrying women who don't know what it is to be a wife. Their mom was not a wife. Their mama was a baby mama. Their grandmama was a baby mama. Now they are a baby mama, and now you gonna go in and convince this woman to be something that she's never been taught to be, or it's not even bred into her. So basically, the entire marriage, she's going to want you to take place of her father, and she's going to want you to do everything for her, and she's not going to have to want to do anything in return. And that's what we're dealing with today. You can't rule over a woman today. If you say that today, people will say that's controlling. It's controlling to tell a
Well,
woman.
you know what you say, black man, to that?
Yeah,
you
I
don't
am
qualify.
controlled.
You don't. This is what you say. You don't
Exactly.
qualify to be my wife. Next.
I put it like this.
Can I chime in real quick? I'm sorry.
Come on,
Yeah,
take
yeah,
it.
So I want to say this real quick. When a woman when she gets married, when a man deems her worthy to be a wife, right? This is what I tell women on my show. Now I love how Lost in Translation and how Black Man Unfiltered put it down about what the Bible says. A man that findeth a wife finds a good thing, right?
And favor.
And favor from the Lord.
Yeah.
So now, with that being said, when a man finds his wife, right, he has to train her to be his wife. He has to. If you don't train her to be your wife, she's going to do nonsense. Because more than likely, y'all already see the statistics in being baby mother, right? In our culture. Most of us are not raised with our fathers. So with that being said, this is why I tell women on my channel, make sure you are governed under a king. Make sure that your king was governed under a king as well. Because if he was not governed under the king, then that means he got his mama logic. So now you have married a woman. I mean, even though it's a man, but you have married a woman, because nobody will know when to stop the argument. Nobody will know when, go sit your ass down. Let's calm this shit down. Let's come back again. Nobody will know that. They will just keep going at it, because women, when they have a problem, it's hard for them to stop because they're upset. Even me. And I sit up here and talk to y'all all the time. Even me. My king got to tell me, nope, that's enough. That's enough. Go. And I got to be like, let me get my ass out of here. So now, what I'm trying to say is that your husband has to teach you. He has to teach you how to love him and how to be the wife that he needs. Now, he can't teach you how to be a woman. You're supposed to have learned that before he got to you. But he has to teach you how to be his wife. So that comes along with respect and loving him in servitude. And because we have not been conditioned to be in servitude, we don't know how to take care of our husbands when the time comes. We don't know how to hug him, console him, be there for him, cook, clean the house without getting upset. Because that city in our mind, every woman got that city in their mind. When a man had asked them to do something, the husband asked them, once it go through the city, you have heard him call you mother MFer and all this other stuff. And then when it came out, you got a whole attitude with this man for no reason. And all he said was, honey, can you make my plate? But you heard all this other stuff in your city, and now you're ready to start a full-on argument. So I just say this to y'all, my brothers, if you take heed to it or if you don't, remember when you get married that you have to train this woman to be your wife. You have to train her, because if you don't, the first time that you did not train her, you didn't take time to tell her respect come first in our marriage, She will disrespect you in front of her mother, father, auntie, uncle, god sister, godmother, grandma, grandfather. She will disrespect you in front of everybody and people outside. So if you don't train her to have respect for you, and respect comes with everything else. Now, if you only trained her to love you, respect don't follow. But if you trained her to respect you, everything else will follow. And I've been married 16 years, so I know what I'm saying to you. The first thing I loved about my husband when we first met was that he said, you are to respect me in private and in public. And I was surprised he said that. Like, what do he mean by respect? I don't understand that. I respect people. But the problem was my mouth. He knew my mouth was a problem when we first started dating. And that's why he said to me, you are to respect me in private and in public. And that made the way for everything else to follow, because my husband put down boundaries. You know what I'm saying? He put them in place. That things you can do and things you can't do. And when a woman doesn't have that, she will do all types of foolery. And I will share something else with you too, my brothers. You are her father. I'm going to share with you why. When you get to that altar, her father is at the altar, right? He brings her to the altar, okay? You're waiting at the altar, right? So he's walking her down to you. He is the father. He's passing her off to another father. A pastor said that on Instagram, and I fell out. I fell out when I heard him say that. And I asked my husband about it. He said he's telling the truth. Because when something goes wrong, who do I look at? When something goes wrong in this house, who do I look at? Who do I call? Just like when you were young and something happened in your daddy's house, who do you look at? You look at your daddy to fix it. So when things happen, I look at my king to fix it. So yes, my brothers, you will be looked at as her father. Because if anything happened, when our judgment day come, I'm going to land here. When judgment day come, God is not going to ask you if she does anything wrong. God will not go to her. He's going to you first. He's going to still punish her, but he's going to you first because you are responsible for her. That's the same thing God did in the Garden of Eden when he came. He knew Eve did it, but he went to who? Who did he go to first? He went to Adam. Adam, where art thou? So my brothers, ain't no way you're going to be able to tell God, I don't know what she did, because he going to say, no. So that's what I'm saying, my brothers. Train them. If you don't train them, it's going to be a nightmare, and you're going to have to be the one to answer to God for it anyway. Take heed to the message, y'all.
Now, take heed. Thank you so much for saying that, because now that you put the bed together and put the mattress and the box spring on, I'm going to go ahead and throw the comforter up there with the scripture that follows what you just said. If you go to Titus chapter 2, verses 4-8, it says, these older women must train the younger women to love their husbands and their children, to live wisely and to be pure, to work in their homes, to do good and to be submissive to their own husbands. And then they will not bring shame to the word of God or to God. In the same way, encourage your sons to live wisely as well. That just backs up everything that you just said.
And I didn't even know that. I'm just running my mouth. Okay, I just want you to know that. I'm just running my mouth. I'm just running my mouth.
I put it like this, take heed. I'll piggyback what you said. I feel like this. Mothers got to teach their daughters how to become wives. Fathers got to teach their sons how to become husbands. You prepare them, you prepare them, you prepare them.
Exactly.
At the day you get married and the day of your wedding, and I'm taking this from a teaching I learned from a teacher I had in high school. You prepare when you're young, you're prepared by your parents. And the day of your wedding, when you two are at the altar looking at each other in front of your family and friends, now you're ready. That's the best way I can put it.
Let's get Miss Jenny here because she's been patient. Miss Jenny, what are your thoughts? And then we'll get Anissa and Almanines in here. What are your thoughts on everything that you've been listening to?
So I didn't catch whatever video you played, but I have been listening to the conversations. And so, yeah, I mean, I absolutely think that it's important that a woman, learns how to be molded and formed, into the image that her husband wants her to be. And now, from what I've been hearing, I think that it is good. You have a better chance of getting a good wife if she is someone who was trained to be a wife. But I personally wasn't trained to be a wife. I was raised by a single dad. And so he didn't tell me to be like a boss babe, but he did kind of have the mentality of saying that, well, marriages can break up and, life is uncertain. So you should kind of, not fully depend on a man because, you don't know what's going to happen. And so, yeah, I mean, I saw people who had marriages, very few, but I witnessed it, but I was not actually trained on how to be a wife. And so my only saving grace was the fact that I was reading the Bible. And so because if I'm active in my faith walk, if I'm trying to be a good Christian, then I will be a good wife in tandem. And then of course I wanted to be married. And so I was actively reading out marriage passages. And so, yeah, now I understand that we can't live our lives on exceptions. And so that's why I do agree that more often than not, you do want to marry a woman who is trained to be a wife because you will have, generally speaking, better results. But if there is a woman out there who wasn't trained to be a wife and is like, oh man, what am I going to do? I just have to settle for some, bum. But that's not necessarily true. Because if you prepare yourself and you present yourself in a wifely fashion, then, a man would never know. And it all matters about, where you're going and how you're progressing yourself, because no one can change their past. And what your parents did is outside of your control. But if you show him that you are actively trying to be better and lead by good example, and you have a track record of these positive traits, then, you can be as good a wife as any, I feel like.
Anissa, what are your thoughts, sweetheart?
Well, I really don't have much to add. I think everybody made such great points on this. The only thing that I'll say is choose wisely. Men, you got to choose wisely, and women have to choose wisely because we're called to submit to men. So you need to be very clear on who you're submitting to, who's leading you, who's going to cover you, so that you can grow and blossom in the best environment for you. And men are as well need to choose wisely. So I just think both sides need to make sure that they're choosing wisely in marriage. But I think everybody said everything very, very well here.
You know what I think, Anissa, and I know people may not agree with this, and I know this may seem harsh. I think men, when submission is rejected or women don't want to do anything to add to anything, or they don't want to listen to their husbands, I think their husbands should allow them to fall. And let me tell you what I mean by that. I mean that if I say, hey, listen, you shouldn't go on this girl trip, that's just not what we do here. Well, I already paid, I'm going anyway. Okay. Hello. We're on this girl trip. We lost the boat. Something happened. I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Oh, I gotta go. Who's ever covering you over there, they'll take care of it. No, I'm serious. I do believe that men should start shutting that shit down. If she don't listen and something happens, baby, you should not go to the store. I work the graveyard shift. You should not go to the store at midnight. You should not be at the store at 11. You should not be out the house and you decide to get in that car and somebody hit you in the back of the fucking head with a Nike or with a Nike shoe or some shit. That's your problem. Because I told you not to go outside the door. I think what we do as men, we always run into the rescue of some bullshit that we told you not to do. Don't do this. And then when it happens, I need my hubby. No. Hubby, sleep. I'm tired. Good night. Whoever's with you is your protection. Whoever's with you is your covering. I know that sounds harsh, but you know, my mama always used to say a hard head make a soft ass. And it hurts a little bit when you fall on it. Almond Eyes, what are your thoughts? And then we'll get to Trey, because I know Trey down there burning down at the bottom. No Diddy. Go.
She spoke facts. One thing that did stand out for me is happiness has never been a continuous state of being. And one thing that I am seeing with Black women today and this whole I'm not happy phenomenon they got going on, they don't know what happiness is. They're emotionally dumb. So they're taking, feelings and experiences that they're going through, and instead of labeling it what it really is, they throw it in the I'm not happy category. So the minute they have 3 hours of the day where they have some anxiety, now it's, oh, he ain't making me happy, we got a problem. But you haven't expressed to him, well, you haven't identified what it is you're really feeling, and then you haven't tried to figure out why you're feeling this, and then you definitely haven't expressed this to your husband. So how are you expecting somebody to support you in fixing something they know nothing about? Because again, happiness is not a 24/7 every day of your life state of being. That's crazy. You will definitely have moments of days where you're happy. You're gonna have moments where you're not. You're gonna have moments where you are anxious about something going on. You're gonna be confused. But from what I'm just seeing, again, these women take anything that's not excitement or joy or glee, and they throw it in the I'm not happy category.
Can I ask a question of the Christian men on the panel?
You sure can.
So, because this is reality, so I'm going to ask this question. Because there are, in relationships, there are, things happen. And what if a woman goes to the man and she does express there is a need or something that's not being met, and she has expressed it numerous of times, and it is not being addressed? Because we all know that no man is perfect, no woman is perfect. So sometimes there are needs that are not met. There are wants that are not met in a marriage. So if the woman consistently is saying, I'm having a problem with you in this particular area, this is what I need from you, and that need is not being addressed, how should that woman proceed, or how should she handle that?
Oh, that's a great question.
Okay, go ahead, Lost.
Yeah, coming from a management position, basically what happens is whenever you have somebody you want to address whatever need they have, first of all, we need to identify is what you're asking for realistic, okay? If it is realistic, then at that point, we should figure out exactly how we're going to solve this problem together. It should never be a situation where one person does everything. It should be a collaborative effort. Then you should always find out exactly, hey, what is preventing me from accomplishing this goal? And then whatever's preventing us from accomplishing this goal, then we'll figure out a plan. That's how you effectively work out a plan. But 9 times out of 10, generally when we see stuff that when women bring stuff to men, it's always something that the man should do alone by himself without the cooperation or help from his woman. And it also makes it difficult because she had no input on how to solve the problem. So she doesn't value his effort. So what happens is if you don't value somebody's effort or what they're doing, you're going to have a disdain for that person. You're not going to hold that person in high esteem. Basically, that's what that works out to. So you always want to make sure that it's realistic. Make sure that you find out exactly whether or not it's accomplishable. You write down those goals and tasks, and you also have a method of where you both can solve the problem together. What that's going to do is it's going to stop you from having illogical or irrational requests, because you're actually involving yourself in the need or the request of what you're asking for. You see what I'm saying? It'd be like if you walked up to your husband and say, hey, you're not making enough money. Well, how much money do you think we need? $1 million? Well, how are you going to help me make $1 million, baby? How much of this you going to put in on this effort?
I know that's right, boy. You preaching, goddammit.
You see what I'm saying? So what happens is now the ball is in your court, because what in the history of us have you ever known me to make $1 million? Now, if there's a way that you can show me how I can get there, then it's on and popping. I'll listen to whatever it is you got to say, because it's gonna make us live better. You see what I'm saying? And if you can do that, you doggone right. I'm all ears. But if you come to me something that's not realistic, and you haven't set out any goals or any plans, and you don't have any skin in the game, technically it's gonna fall on deaf ears, and that's male or female, not just man or woman. That's something you can use both ways.
Let me add to that real quick, just real briefly. I think that reciprocation plays a huge part in that too. So I just want to add that limb to your tree. I think that when a man and a woman are together, and a woman's asking a lot of a man, but that man is empty, right? There's a lot of women asking empty men for shit. And I'm gonna tell you something. There's nothing worse than an empty man, unmotivated by you, and you're asking him to do something. He's not going to ever do it. He's always going to forget. He always going to make up something and say, shit, I ain't got time, I'm tired. Right? Because some of these men are not, some of these men, I didn't want to go this hard, but goddamn it, fuck it. Some of these men are not getting sex. Some of these men are not being heard. Some of these men can't speak in their own house. Some of these men are walking on eggshells. Some of these men get up every day like robots. Some of these men can't talk to their wives. Some of them try to talk to their wives. The wives throw it back in their face. Some of these men try to be vulnerable with their women, which they feel like they should or shouldn't. Right? They get broken down again. And I think sometimes women mistaken men for machinery. They think men don't have feelings, men don't have emotions, men can't think for themselves, men can't do like me. If I'm married to you, I'm like Lost. I'm with Lost on this. If I'm married to you and you telling me that I need to do something and I'm listening to you, how are you going to help me get there? That's the first thing. Second thing is, if I'm walking around half full or empty, I don't know one car. I got a big ass V8 Silverado, 2023 Silverado sitting in the front yard out there. If that damn gas light is on in the morning when I get up, and I'm trying to drive to work, that son of a bitch gonna pull over, it's gonna stop. Because it don't have the fuel to keep going. And that's a lot of men are big old nice beings like that truck out there, big old nice men who are getting up every day and they're empty. And you trying to tell me to go somewhere and I can't go because you ain't fill me up.
And then when they fill you up, they put that 87 octane in there.
Yeah.
And now you're knocking.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Now you're knocking.
Can I answer this question?
Put everything back on the woman.
No,
Okay.
let me ask you a question.
No. I'm not about I got a question for Black Man. How does it get to that point? How does it get that bad to the point where you're that empty as a man, as a leader in your home? How do you get to the point where you're like my vehicle can't get to 3/4 of a tank because I'm refilling at a half tank?
Exactly. And what happens is, again, men become, after a while, women become complacent. They're comfortable, right? I don't have to listen to this nigga. I'm tired. I'm not gonna do nothing. I'm gonna come to bed looking like I'm Mo Yards. I'm not wearing no more sexy shit. I'm gonna have on John Deere sleeping pants with a bunny.
Hey, BMU, can I ask him this question, please? Can I ask a question?
Hold on. When you do what the point that I was trying to make is, if a woman is reciprocating, if a man is being filled by his woman and that woman is in that man's corner and he knows that, and everything that man does, that woman reciprocates what that man does, a man will run through the wall for a woman who reciprocates to him genuinely. And men love to do for women that they ain't got to ask them nothing. How many women like take heed? So I feed my man and I go lay on him. He don't ask for that, but I bet he'll run through a wall for her because she's doing the things that he wants to do, but he's not asking for it. She already knows in her heart and her mind, this is how I please my man. And those men will do everything for you. He won't forget shit. Baby, damn, you fixed that door already? I did, baby. Because you encouraged me. But go ahead. Ask your question, Arpain.
Yeah, I mean, first, let's go back to, and this is the original question. And one of the things you made a mistake in this is you never leave a question like that so broad. Do you have an example of what a woman would come to a guy with? Because I understand what you're saying. Because let's assume that everything's on equal footing, and your woman says that you're slipping in the area, that you're so busy you might not realize it. How do you handle that? I think that's the original question, and I think we went off a little bit on this kind of tangent.
tangent is all the woman that she's not doing.
So I mean, if you have some kind of example, if some of the ladies might have an example of what that might be, where a guy could say, because if you're asking for how come we ain't making $1 million, that's ridiculous. Okay, we understand that kind of stuff. But if there's something real tangible that a guy that can make a woman ask him, hey, listen, this is a need I have, and it's something reasonable, and it's something that he's missed, because men do miss shit, man.
Exactly. So let me give you something simple.
Hold on. Before you start the mow and start the backyard, I want to address the little thing you just said. You said everything goes back on the woman. Everything that I'm saying is a reflection of what I read biblically. And if we want to edit the Bible, we can. In Proverbs 31, it says that. It says exactly what I just said.
Let me give you an example of what I'm talking about.
I want to put this in there though before we speak on it, because at the end of Proverbs it says that woman will be praised by her husband by the work she does for him, how she submits to him, the things she brings to him. Right? She'll be praised. He's gonna buy her fine linen. He gonna take care of her. Everybody gonna know he take care of her. She gonna know the kids gonna praise her. Right? She's gonna be praised for what she does. So yes. So I just want to add that in there. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think that's a very idealistic situation. So let's say this happens. Say you, like Trey was saying, women need to get a hobby. Well, honey, how can I get a hobby? I'm working full time. Okay, because I help financially in the home. I have to raise the children. I'm taking care of you. I'm doing the cooking and the cleaning and serving you and do all of these things. But honey, you know what? Something that I've noticed, you don't plan dates for me anymore. You know, sometimes I do want to get up. This is just something simple. Sometimes I do want to, get dressed. I want you to plan a date. Say, honey, when I get off at such and such, I'm gonna pick you up at 8 o'clock. Be dressed, be ready to go. This is where we're going. Like, in other words, the romance, the effort, and all of. Now she's doing what she is supposed to do, but you, sir, are starting to drop because that's something that she wants. That's something that she wants in her relationship, and you have been dropping the ball. Now, I've talked to you about this for months on end, and I really haven't noticed any improvement. So my question was, if I've asked you and I've asked you and I've asked you, because let's be honest, most women are just not waking up and being fulfilled in their marriages and just say, you know what, I got an amazing husband and an amazing life. I don't want to do this anymore.
I got an answer for you.
Type of breakdown.
How do you have an answer? She has two different questions.
No. I have an answer for her because I know where she's coming from.
That was just a simple. Paige understands what I'm saying. That's just
but you can't
answer her, man.
You started with a hobby, and then you said it was a romantic night out. Which one is it?
Can we let her finish? Can we let her
answer the question?
Can we let her finish first?
I know
and then
are you finished? Let me answer your question.
I'm finished.
Thank you.
Listen, and one of the things I tell guys in a marriage is that, and a lot of men miss this shit. Women have an emotional currency, emotional bank account that you got to make sure is full. I mean, it's up to you. I mean, if the way she came to you, you had a certain amount of romance that you have to keep throughout your marriage. And sometimes when we get busy, even taking care of our family, doing our duty, we'll miss it. We could miss it. I mean, I don't know where you guys think that you got automatons on the other side of the goddamn table. They're real fucking people, man. So when you talk to you, listen, here's what I told this guy one day, and I'm gonna be real quick. He was having trouble with his wife, and they were newlyweds, and they were she had a new baby, and she was, every time he came home, she was complaining, she was at wit's end. I said, well, do you ever take the baby? I said, do you ever tell her, hey, listen, you know what? I'll give you a day off. I'm going to take the baby and you go chill out for a second, right? I said, why don't you just go home one day and say, listen, this weekend, you know what? Go find your best girlfriend, just have a good time, go have a drink on me, whatever, and I'll take the kid. I said, you don't have to do that every week. You just do it once. You fill up her bank account, you'll get so much shit back for doing that. And so I don't understand the opposition. I don't understand the opposition to you being able to take care of your woman that way. It's not a fucking big price to pay. I mean, if you're going to say anything else, it's just really stupid, man. You guys don't take care of your fucking women when they need something.
stop you right there. That's the happy wife, happy life.
Man, they don't have to be happy. What the fuck you talking about? I didn't say make her go jump up and down. You mean she should be fucking emotionally spent just dealing with your stink ass for fucking years and you don't feel nothing in the tank? That's crazy, man.
If I may,
all these fucking marriages breaking up.
Okay.
I mean, man, listen. You know what, man? You don't lose your manhood by making your fucking woman feel good for a minute or two.
You don't gain your manhood by pedestalizing her either.
Exactly.
You're just treating her like your wife. She's your bride, right?
Somebody on the pedal
Always your bride.
Let me say this. I'm gonna say this real quick.
You know what? I came here to say I was gonna be cool today. You guys fucking me up, man. I almost made it.
I've been married longer than everybody on this panel, and y'all want to.
Yeah, but he got married at a time where the women were.
It has nothing to do with still alive right now.
Listen,
we didn't die in 1987. We're fucking still alive now.
Listen, I understand.
We were alive in the 90s, 2000s.
You would get crushed.
I've seen all of that.
You'd be broke in the dating world today. I promise you. You'd be broke. You'd be living in the back of your car.
Stop it, man. So you have a fucking wife and she can't have no fucking downtime that you can feel something in her bank account. That's what you're saying to me. That's what you're saying. How the fuck you gonna maintain a marriage if you don't fill up your woman's fucking emotional account? Come on, man.
I'm gonna say what everybody else want to say. I'm gonna say what all the men are saying.
I'm done. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna say what everybody's saying in their head right now. That's that happy wife, happy life bullshit. Right? Let me give you.
I didn't say nothing about happy wife, happy life.
No, that's exactly what that is. And let me tell you what it is. Let me give you an example. If a woman, let me give you an example. If a man and a woman are married and she feels like, baby, we're not having no dates. We're not having no dates. And that man is working or that man forgets or some bullshit happened because like we say for women, oh, they're human. Oh, they made a mistake. When a man does it, he don't give a fuck. So we have a different outlook on what men and women do. So I want to say this. If that man forget and you want to go on the date, why when that man come home and he forget, why don't you have his suitcase packed, have the trip paid for, and say, baby, get in the car. We finna go on the date.
Back to the woman. We got. Hey,
accountability
for the relationship.
Hold on, listen. So you need to tell me if I'm married and I'm working hard every day providing for my family and I miss a date night.
Working too. She's working too.
Black man, if I may.
She's sitting in some office and click clacking on a keyboard ain't working. Stop.
Hold on, y'all. Let me
not
reiterate.
Forth any physical effort. More than likely, the man has a physical job where it is labor intensive. His 40 hours is much different than your 40 hours.
Yeah.
Much different. And he
needs
more than likely
because on what he does.
Anissa, let's stop. Stop. More than likely, his job is labor intensive because majority of the men have the labor intensive jobs in this country to continue the infrastructure. So more than likely, his job is labor intensive. His 40 hours is different. My ex was a cop. We both were cops, and I worked harder than she did. And we had the same exact job. Because she was a woman, it was easier for her. So if you're going to tell me that your 40 hours is the same as mine, then I'm going to tell you to kiss my ass every week that you want to go out. Because I'm tired just like you are, but I'm probably a little bit more tired because I had to work harder than you did.
I understand that, but where does the relationship come?
But what you say to
if your wife comes to you and says, this is something that I would want you to do.
You didn't describe a need. You described a want. A romantic night out is a want. That is not a need.
Not a need.
It is a need for a relationship.
You need the
electricity, the whole marriage.
You need a romantic night out.
You never take her out.
Mayday! Mayday! Will you please learn this motherfucker?
That's so funny, man. You know what? Hey, the PMU.
Hold on, R-Pain. Before you get started. Before you get started, Anissa, let me ask you a question.
I'm done. Go ahead, man.
Let me ask you a question. What was wrong with what I said first?
Oh, you think I said?
there was
Did you say
nothing wrong
something
with
wrong?
what you
Who
said.
asked me?
No. I'm talking to Anissa.
Okay. I
I'm
missed
talking
that.
to Anissa. When you ask the Christian men originally, how can a woman talk to her husband? Everybody went to what everybody else said. I'm asking you a direct question. What was wrong with what I said?
There was nothing wrong with what you said. Payne asked for an example, so I gave him a simple example of
Great.
what I was
And I
talking
want to give you an example of how my method would have worked in your particular
Okay.
situation.
Okay.
If you had came to me and said, hey, look, I need a little bit more romance. You know what I'm saying? I'm working, you're working. We haven't had a lot of time left. You know what I'm going to tell you? You're absolutely right, baby. Tell you what, I need to take you on a trip. Okay? I need to know how much PTO time you got left, what days you want to take off. We're going to plan us a trip. Okay? Now, I'm going to give you 3 places for you to choose from. You tell me which one you want to and how we can get there. After this, we'll plan a budget, sit down, do an itinerary. Are there any places that you'd like to see? That's what I mean by cooperative. See,
I
you're
love
actually
that.
taking,
Right.
you're actually taking
You
an
don't just
active.
tell her, oh, you don't need no date. You don't need
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. What we fail to do.
That makes sense.
Listen, what we fail to do is we fail to show empathy to our spouse. You see what I'm saying? And at the same time, if I say, hey, look, tell me exactly what you want. Okay. I'm a listening help from you. Say, hey, look, help me to help you or help us in this particular situation. You said you want romance, right? I'm gonna give you 3 places to choose from. After that, we figure out what we have to do. That's called dream building. You see what I'm saying? After we got the itinerary going, we already got the money saved. You know how much money we got saved up. You know where we going. Everybody's passport is up to date. There's no problem. All we have to do is get on the phone. Now, at this particular point in time, do you feel anxious? Do you feel like you've been involved or vested in the interests of this particular situation? There's no surprises or anything like that. So how does that make you feel when the situation is being handled that way?
I think that you addressed it perfectly. I would have a better response to that than some of the other things that I've heard on here.
Right. Because if he does the same thing. The reason why I use it that way is because if he comes to you the same way and say, hey, Anissa, this is what I need. And then what you're going to say to him is, how can I help you?
Right.
And that's all I'm just saying, that what we should get good at doing with each other. That's all I'm saying, showing each other a little empathy.
Right.
Our pain is correct. I'll give him that. But at the same time, we have to make sure that we show empathy to our spouse. That's all I'm saying.
Now,
that makes sense.
Our pain is not correct.
No, you said exactly what I said.
That's why I say choose wisely.
Right.
And I disagree with both of you.
Choose wisely.
You have to choose wisely, but at the same time, we're forgetting about statistics. People lie, numbers do not. 75% of marriages are sexless. No dry dick man is planning no fuck. He ain't
Maybe your dick is dry because you have no romance.
And black man, that choose wisely works both ways.
Your dick is dry because there's no romance. There's no date.
Hang on, Lisa. Hang on. That choose wisely also works with y'all women too. And so hold on. I don't want a woman who's going to come and cry to me about her wants when all of her needs are being taken care of. I don't want that either. So your choose wisely for the man, it works for the woman too.
So I don't want to hear about your wants either. So we will reciprocate.
Listen. Anissa, I understand the game. I'm not gonna come crying to you about my wants. If I want some sexy time with you, I know what I gotta do. I know what time it is. Exactly. I know how to be romantic. I know to go get flowers and plan the date and light the candles and cook for you. I know how to set it up.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna come whining to you about my wants. I'm gonna whine and dine you so I get what I want.
The same shit.
There's a difference.
Yep.
Like I said,
that's good if you know to do that.
That's
good if you know to do that. But some men drop the ball on that.
Men, choose your women wisely too. Because if they're gonna run up to you and cry and complain about what they not getting versus what they have, run away. I can't stand an ungrateful and an unappreciative woman who
Some of you drop the ball. Some of you drop the ball. All of you are not on.
No damn clone.
Let's just be
Fold
honest.
them damn clothes.
All of you are not on point. Let's just be honest about that. I'm just use that as an example. If something came up and you needed to go to your spouse for something, how would it be handled? And I like the way Lit approached it versus somebody
Of
telling
course
me,
you did, because he gave you
whatever,
what you
whatever.
wanted. Of course you
Can
did.
I
He gave you what you
Mature way
wanted.
to handle it. That's what
Can I
a
jump in real
godly
quick?
husband would
No,
do.
it's not about handling. He gave you what you
That
wanted.
is what a godly
I would
husband
not
would
give
do
you what you
because he
want, so of course you
considers his
wouldn't agree with
wife.
me. You wouldn't agree with me because I wouldn't give you what you want. I tell you to suck that shit up and go to work because we got bills to
Well,
pay.
we already know you and I would never get along, but I asked that's why I phrased it the Christian men on the panel, because I know you wouldn't, that wouldn't apply to you. And that's why I said the Christian men on the panel. And
How
I
you
love
figure?
the way
How
that
you figure? Because I'm not quoting
lit.
scripture
That's
every
why
5 minutes?
I would not
Because I
choose,
don't
I
quote
would
scripture
choose
every 5
someone,
minutes, so I'm not a Christian now?
I would choose someone that would respond like Lit responded.
No, you like what Lit said because
Can
he
I come
gave you
in?
what you wanted. That's
No,
the reason why
because
you like it.
Casey gave the proper response because
Take
he
heed
said
trying to
I
jump
would
in
have,
like double
I
dutch.
would have empathy for.
Mayday! Mayday, will you please learn this motherfucker?
Go take heed, jump in there like double dutch.
Okay, so let me share with y'all real quick. Okay, for the women who have this problem with their husbands, if this is realistic, if this is going on, okay, I'm gonna share something with you. A man is like a well-oiled machine. I'm just want to put this in there with y'all so you understand. A man is like a well-oiled machine, right? He knows he got to come home, he got to go to work. He got to come home, he got to go to work. This is what he knows. Okay? So yes, if you feel that he's not being romantic enough to you, I'm going to share something with you. Be romantic to him. That's
I just said it.
That's the simple answer.
That's it.
And BMU is correct. You just have to be romantic to him.
Or choose somebody like Lit.
Like, no. This is what I'm trying to say.
Or choose somebody like Lit that gets it.
For my
you have
women,
a choice.
For my women who want to take heed, listen to this what I'm saying. Learn how to be romantic to him. If you're not getting that from him, it's because he's on this schedule. That this is what he knows he has to do. You understand? So there will be times where you feel like he's not being romantic to you. So you have to learn to do that to him. You have to learn to do that to him. Instead of him planning the vacation, you say, we never go out, we never do this, we never do that. All you got to do is talk to him and say, honey, I made reservations. The woman can do it too. You can do it too, especially since he's always, you know what I'm saying? Even if you get to a time where maybe he's so stressed out and he's working so much, there's no time for lovemaking, right? This is not ordinary, not in my house. This is not ordinary. But I'm saying there might be times where he's working so much, there's not time for that sexual healing. You have to be the one to initiate it sometimes. Honey, I need you. Come out of the shower, buck naked. You feel me? And honey, I need you. You know what I'm saying? He's going to oblige. He's going to do it. All you got to do is learn how to give him some time as well. It's called grace. Some women don't know how to give their husband grace. So they'll jump up in his face. You don't do this. You don't do that. You don't take me out. You don't do this. You don't do this. My girlfriend husband does this, because a lot of women are good for that. My girlfriend husband does this to them. They went on vacation here. And sometimes not everybody got that money. So my sisters who want to take heed, you can also do romantic things in your household, especially when those kids is knocked out sleep. I have done some shit, so I understand. Okay. All I'm saying is that the part of you addressing it to him, you can address it to him, but address it to him in a calm way. Talk to him with a loving heart, not an attitude or negativity. You feel me? Because when you talk to a man with a calm and loving heart, it gets done. And I have said this to my king many times when I talk to him. It's always coming from a place of love. Now, I ain't gonna sit up here and say I'm not a naggy wife. I say stuff and my husband will check me, but I'm saying to you, if you want something done, it's better with honey than vinegar. Take heed to the message. That's just my take on it.
Absolutely agree. And again, thank you, Lit, for your response.
Take heed. How unattractive would your husband be if he came whining to you about his wants? How unattractive would he be?
You know what? I'm gonna share something with you. Since I've been married so long, if my husband came to me, he said to me, "This is what I want from you," I'm gonna ask him, "How you want me to do it, baby?" Because
right. No. I'm not questioning your willingness or your effort. I'm questioning his attractiveness. If he's coming to you and he's complaining and whining about wants, not needs, wants. I'm not questioning whether or not we know you're a dutiful wife. We don't have to go that far. But I'm saying if he's coming to you and it's coming off as if he's doing more complaining and whining than more so requesting. Is that attractive?
No.
And that's the issue. I don't think women understand how unattractive you are with the whining and the crybaby and the childlike behavior. I don't think y'all get that. That when you come to us with this, and I'm looking around going, wait, so your issue is that we haven't been out in a few months? Well, yeah, I've been working overtime, or I've been putting my hours because I know your birthday's coming, or our anniversary is coming, and I need the extra money because I want to do something special for you. A lot of the time, this is what I face in my last relationship. A lot of the times, you don't realize that I'm planning something because I haven't let you in because I wanted to be a surprise. And maybe I have to work a few extra hours. Maybe I have to put a little bit more time in because I want to do something for you that's special. But now you're questioning it as if I'm neglecting you. When in actuality, I'm planning something for you. So now what does that make me?
Then you should communicate that.
No, I can't communicate it because it's a surprise. I'm treating you to something.
You should communicate that.
No, what you should do is be quiet, trust your man, and follow his leadership. That's what you should do.
If there's a problem in the relationship, you should not make her feel like she's whining or nagging if she brings it to you.
I absolutely am going to make her feel like she's whining or nagging because she's an adult. She's an adult.
She might have some legitimate reason. It might not be the date thing. It could be something else. So you're saying your wife can't come to you if there's an issue that she's having with you?
She can come to me about everything. Okay. She cannot whine.
You just don't shut her down.
To me. She cannot whine and complain to me. No.
Let me say this, Trey, because now we got to do after hours conversation. So now you come to me, baby, we're not getting enough dates. I see you when you're more romantic. I need it. Okay, cool. Now what happens when the roles are reversed? Anissa, hey, can I talk to you for a second, baby? Hey, listen, lately I've been getting up in the morning. I'm extra horny. I just need you so bad in the morning. I mean, I get up with so much pressure in the morning from the day before. And Anissa, every morning you get up, I just have a need. I need you to give me head every day before I leave the house. Cause I need to get that pressure off me so I can handle my day. So when I get up in the morning, right before I leave, I know I get up at 4. But if you could just get up in the morning and just relieve me of that pressure, I mean, I would so much appreciate it. What would you say?
L to the no. That's what she would say.
No, I mean, I would not have a problem with it, but you better be coming through with what I need you to come through with as well. Right. We're gonna take care of each other here. It's not one-sided. So I'm gonna take care of you, and you're gonna take care of me. This is how this works.
You know
where is the sacrifice?
The funny
this
part
is how
this works. He's going to do it. He's gonna do it.
No, black man not gonna do it. Black man
he's
got
gonna do
10,000 excuses of why he can't do it.
Do it.
He got 10,000 excuses of why he can't do it. I don't trust BMU to do nothing. I trust the leg. I trust the leg. I don't trust
Listen.
The leg said how he would handle it.
No,
BMU has not said that.
Anissa, wait, hold on. This is why
Liz
I tell women
gave the correct response as far as I'm concerned. I'm done with it. I'm done. Liz he answered it correctly. Our Pain answered it correctly. I respect those responses. I'm good.
You know what?
Because they
Hold
said
on,
whatever
hold
you
on,
want, baby.
hold on,
Because they
you
said
know
whatever
what?
you want, baby.
You know,
That's
yeah,
what
right.
that was the answer, basically.
You know
Whatever
why
you
she
want.
like those? You know why she like those responses?
Because they made effort.
No. I'm gonna tell you why.
Longer than everybody on this panel. So you saying our Pain doesn't know what he's talking about?
No, I didn't say. I never said that. What I'm saying to you is the reason that you like those responses is because you're getting what you want. You little nagging little fucking girl, sit your fuck down, shut your fucking mouth.
You would tell me that, BMU. I wish you would.
It gets to a point.
These men are consider their wives. They're empathetic to their wives, and they are considering the needs of their wife. They're not going to say she's whining and nagging because she talks to them.
I have a question for you. In a marriage,
is a turn off.
I have a question for you.
That is a turn off.
I have a question for you. In a marriage, who gets the most in the marriage? The woman gets more of what she wants, or the man gets more of what he wants?
I think an ideal situation is they both are getting what they want.
No,
that would
bullshit.
Be ideal.
Bullshit.
That's ideal.
You gonna tell me I don't know what I'm talking about and I'm married? Who gets the most in a marriage when they're married? The man or the woman?
I think ideally both people would be getting what they want and what they need.
Women.
For me. Now y'all do y'all marriages how you want. I'm saying what I would like.
Hang on, no, black man. Black man, let's do this. Because she was very quick to go to our Pain and Lit for them earlier, and their opinion mattered. So let's ask them that very same question and hear our Pain and Lit's answer to that question, and now let's see if she still likes him so much. Go ahead, our Pain.
Disagree.
Our Pain, in your marriage, in over 30-some years in your marriage, who has gotten more out of the marriage, you or your wife?
As far as I'm concerned, my wife dwarfs me once she gets out of the marriage.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about right there.
Yeah, but let me one more thing, BMU. Let me just say this.
I'm always gonna give you what you want, man. And you
so that's true, right? But that's part of our obligation.
Bro, this bullshit, bro.
No, wait a minute. But women get more. I think women get more out of marriage. You know, I mean, it's part of the obligation, right? I mean, that don't mean you got to pamper and baby them. I don't see it that way because let me just say this. I extract everything I need from my wife. I mean, she caters to me all the time. I mean, all the time. Not just part of the time, not just I mean, all the time.
Can we do an episode of Law and Order? Sir, that's not what I asked you. I asked you who gets
more.
I
answered that part. I did answer that part.
Okay, then. Moving on. Lost
okay. Okay.
Y'all need that sound effect.
Or the husband.
Who gets the most out of a relationship?
Yes.
The woman.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So that means
you still like lit now, Anissa? You still like
I don't think that's necessarily true, but yeah.
So no matter what happens, you're gonna do whatever, like our Pain said. Man, you gotta let her. You gotta do it, man. Listen, okay. So go ahead and do everything you can for the wife. You're gonna give her 95% of you, right before heart failure, and then you're gonna get 15% of what she wants you to have. Our Pain, I can go even deeper than that. Most men want to have sex a certain way, want head a certain way, want to be treated a certain way. That woman will come in and do for you. She would give you head. You say, man, I want some head. She'll give you head, but she'll give it to you like she wants to give it to you. She's not gonna give it to you like she's gonna do whatever makes her comfortable. I heard my sister-in-law say this. Shout out to her. I don't give a fuck if she get mad. I heard my sister-in-law say this. Well, if your wife is uncomfortable with something, why would a real man want to make her do something she's uncomfortable with? I say, well, goddamn. What if a real man say, I'm uncomfortable being in this house, hearing your whining ass about these fucking dates? I don't want to go on no fucking date. I don't want to go nowhere. I want to sit at the house and be a homebody. Are we gonna balance this shit out? Listen, I could, man. I'm gonna stop talking about this shit, bro.
No, what we gonna do? We're gonna apply the same method. We're gonna say, look, darling, I got something that's been on my mind, and I was wondering if you can help me with this particular situation. You see what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
And then she tells me, what can I do to help you reach this? And I'm gonna tell you, I need this. Okay. And she's gonna ask me. She said, okay, what can you do to help me help you? We on the same ballpark, because she listened to what I have to say. Just like I listen to what she have to say. If you make a habit of that, that's not going to be a problem. Just like what our pain said, it's not going to be an issue.
If a woman gave me everything I asked for, the way I asked for it, she would never hear me say the word no. The word no would never come out of my mouth.
I just said
if
that earlier.
She gave me everything I asked for in the manner in which I asked for it, I would never say no. And if I couldn't get it, I'd find a way to go get it. I'm a hustler.
I think our pain got one of them.
I'd figure it out.
Trey, didn't I just say earlier, there's nothing that a man who gets reciprocation from his wife, there's nothing that he won't do for her. Did I not just say
that?
That?
Wall for that woman. That's the thing. I've never gotten what I wanted the way I asked for it. I've gotten some of it. I've never gotten it the way I asked for it. I've got a version of it. I got a version of it.
If your man come to you and said, Nissa, tomorrow night I want to fuck you leaning over that fence, and then he come in the backyard, you're laying on the patio chair because you want to be on the chair, he wants you on the fence. You're not going to give him what he fucking wants. You're going to do what's comfortable for you.
Oh God.
That's so funny, man. You keep putting this in these different positions. It's funny as hell, man.
When I come in tomorrow night, Anissa, I want you leaning over the fence, butt ass, looking through the neighbor glass. I want to hit that ass standing on a center block. When I get home,
underneath the moonlight.
When I get home,
you know what I'm saying?
That's what Anissa gonna be at. Sitting by the pool with the wine glass, with all her clothes on, waiting on me to get there to have a fucking steak dinner. She's gonna do what's comfortable for her. Men are never gonna do what the fuck they want, bro. Let's just stop the bullshit. Stop the cap.
And black man, this is what I mean. This is the modern woman mentality. I'm gonna do me.
That's
and you're gonna like it. I'm gonna do me, and you gonna like it.
Yeah,
that's their mentality. It's not just Anissa. It's women from ages 18 to 40 now. This is the thought process. All you gotta do is go have one steak dinner with these women and just ask them questions. And you will constantly hear every question that you ask them. They're solipsistic. Every question you ask them, they bring it back to them. Well, I want this, and if he can't do it for me like this, then I, me, I. That's all they talk about. And then when you ask them, what would you do for me?
And embrace the grace, less nagging and more gagging. Wants to say something? Embrace, go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of like talk about everything. The video about the happiness starts within. Nobody, nothing, or anything can make you happy unless it starts with you. That's period. Second, the happy life, happy wife shit, I lose so much respect for men when I hear them say that. It's happy king, happy kingdom. Okay? Happy king, happy kingdom. Anissa, have you ever been married?
I have been, yes.
Okay, so you should.
No. Listen, I agree with what you're saying, but I can tell you from personal experience. I don't know if everybody that you know that married has had a fantastic marriage, but I know personally that there are women that are married and they have given their all to a relationship, and it is not reciprocated. So let's not act like this does not happen in the real world. Like,
and I'm not saying that, but nothing in life is guaranteed.
Wife may want or need. So sometimes things may not happen in the relationship for the man or the woman. And I'm just saying, if that person goes to their spouse and says, whatever it may be, I mean, it may be something deeper than, I want to go out on dates or something. What would be the response if your spouse came to you and said, I have a need or a want, and this is what I want out of the relationship. I am committed to you. I am joined with you. This is forever, and this is something that I want in a relationship. And
okay, so before you ask,
be just shut down. Like, who cares what you want? That's ridiculous.
Don't do that, Anissa. Ain't nobody say nobody used the word.
Nobody said that. But the thing is, you have to take into consideration your approach on how you approach that man. You have to take in consideration. There's a lot of things that women can do on their own and handle on their own, but they want to always play women damsel in distress. No, you got your man out there doing bigger and better things. Okay. And I blame, Trey asked a good question. How did it get so bad? I blame y'all because y'all been sitting on the fucking sidelines, letting these women do this bullshit, not setting boundaries, not telling women no, fuck off. And that's why we do what you allow us to do. Okay.
Sensational.
When I used to date somebody, we used to have an HR department, and when we had grievances, we used to call HR, email HR, and in actuality, we're emailing each other, and we don't have to hear tone, nagging. You just send it to HR, and it gets taken care of within 7 to 10 business days. Period. Don't have to argue, don't have to nag, don't have to do nothing, but you have to reciprocate. Anish, you come off very selfish. It's me.
I gave an example. I didn't say that was my example. I just threw out an example out there really quick just to get a response, Embrace. But I mean, your standards and my standards are probably totally different, which is fine. What you might accept might be not what I accept. That was just the example that I used to present to Lick, and he responded. That was it. It doesn't make that personal. But your standards and my standards probably are different. Because I wish somebody would tell me fuck off if I came to them and I had a concern. That's not going to happen.
So
you might accept it. I don't know.
Anissa, hold on. I'm concerned. So if a man told you to fuck off, what would you say to him?
He wouldn't tell me that.
Wine ball across the head, scratch in the face, punch in the mouth.
The relationship would be set up where we respect each other. And I would never tell him anything like that, and he's not going to speak to me that way.
That's taking your earrings off right now. Ain't nobody even in there. See what I'm saying? You've been taking your earrings off.
Getting ready.
It's loose. It's been loose all night. But what I'm saying, I wouldn't accept that type of a man talking to me that way because I'm not going to talk to him that way because we're going to respect each other.
Now you just showed us what you would do when you get in a fight. You take those earrings off first.
Hold on. Let's not confuse what I say here on this platform as if that's the way I would speak to my woman. I wouldn't do that. Let's be very clear. No, I know I don't need to clarify because
I'm saying you should clarify.
No, I don't. No, I shouldn't clarify because none of y'all are my woman, so I don't have to clarify nothing.
You don't have to clarify anything. We don't have to listen.
You can't tell a man how to talk.
So we don't have to listen to you.
But
we don't want to.
I want to be very clear. I am very well aware of how sharp my words can be. And I understand that I can trigger people simply from the words that I use. So I understand that when I'm dealing with a woman, I cannot go at her the same way that I would go at other people. I know that. This is my first rodeo. I've been dating since I was 18. I'm 20 years in the game coming to women. Dated all types of women from all different types of ethnicities. I know how to do this. Travel the world. So don't think that I would say, girl, get your ass out of here. I don't want to hear that. No, I would never do that. She came to me and she said, hey, look, I want to go out. We haven't gone out in a while. You know what my response would be? Because I just like to nip shit in the bud quickly. I would say, cool, I got it. That's all I would say. All right, I got it.
You said it the first time.
Because if it's coming off as whining and complaining, I'm going to address that first. We don't whine and complain. Because if you whine and complain to me, that means that you're making it acceptable for my kids to whine and complain. And I don't like that.
I didn't position it as whining or complaining. I just said she came with a request. Okay, that is what I originally said. I said nothing about whining and complaining.
Well, at first, let's be honest. At first, what you said is that it started off with something else. I can't remember what it is on top. Before you got to the romance, you started with something else. That she was going to him about something else first.
It was
Then
a
you
general.
switched.
It was a general statement at first.
It was general, and then Payne asked a question, and then I just picked something and made it
Yeah, our
specific.
Payne asked for
It
something
was a
specific.
request. It wasn't whining and complaining. It was a request of the spouse.
But let me ask y'all women a question. Can I ask the women a question? Do you guys ever see that little experiment they do like on TikTok where they'll play a sound and they'll ask you, did you hear Lauren or did you hear Green? Y'all know that little thing they do?
Yeah.
I remember that.
Do women ever understand that maybe what you hear is not what we hear, and the way you're saying it is not the way we're receiving it? Do y'all ever think about that?
Yeah, that's why I clarified.
Yes, that's why I always recap our conversation to make sure that I interpreted exactly what the person is trying to say to me. So I would be like, okay, Trey, so in other words, you say that I whine too fucking much and that I need to do this more and do this. Am I correct? And when you say yes, you've confirmed now that I understood, I interpreted correctly. Now go ahead and deal with it and solve the issues. That's good to do. Recap the conversation, re-summarize it, because you're right, Trey. Women don't understand sometimes what you guys are telling us, and we interpret shit a totally different way. And then you're looking at us like we're an alien, and we do the same thing. We listen to you guys, and we might not interpret things the way you're trying to express it. So we need to recap conversations and reiterate things to make sure we get a clear understanding.
No, so I have a question for Take Heed. Oh,
I'm sorry.
I had a question. No, I had a question for you, Take Heed. Then you could go into what you're about to say. So my question to you, Take Heed, is why is it that when I said earlier that women, and I was agreed with by Lost in Translation as well as our Payne, a 30-year vet in marriage, that women gets more than men. Why do you think that is so? And why do you think that men don't get that reciprocation?
Wow.
Selfish.
So I was agreeing with the fact that we get more than y'all. And I'm going to share with you why I say this is because there's no room for a man to complain about any problems going on. There's no room for him to do that.
Exactly.
There is no room. If he complains about what's going on or how you're doing things, you immediately think that that's bashing. We immediately think that's bashing, even when he's trying to do it in a loving manner. Because once it enter our city, in our mind, it go left. But and I'll say in my own case, in our marriage of 16 years, I have gotten so much more than my husband. I've gotten so much more than him. And because he doesn't say anything, unless it's some nonsense that he has to correct. But other than that, he will be quiet. And I'm going to share with y'all what I mean. I always thought we have a strong sexual healing life. I always thought that. Hands down, I was like, I'm tight on my game. Hands down. I was thinking that until I played the video of the doctor that said you need to have relations 21 days in a month to prevent prostate cancer.
Damn.
So I told my husband this, right?
Fuck cancer.
I showed him the video too, right? So he said to me, well, then that means you've been slipping. I said, what does that mean? I said, I'm on my A game. I don't understand that. He was like, well, the doctor said 21 days. You got to do better. So now he start counting the days. Okay, he start counting the days. Now, mind you, I'm freaky, I'm nasty, so I don't mind.
Oh my God.
Because I love to sleep with my husband, so I don't mind. Okay. But the point is, you said I was off my game. So now, you know what I'm saying? This is something that he had desired to always say to me until the situation with the doctor has said it. And so now that gave an opening door for us to talk about it. You see what I'm saying? Men will just be quiet and let it continue to go. Mind you, maybe he never said anything because I never gave him a problem with us doing anything, but he desires to want to do it more. You know what I'm saying? 21 days ain't no it's nothing to me. I can rock with that, probably more. But this is what he said that I'm not doing. So what do I do? Now I got to get on my A game and do more. So it's not a problem to me. But this is in our community, in our marriages as well, that our men don't say much. They just continue like a well-oiled machine, and we just keep getting the benefits of this well-oiled machine until God call him to glory. So we don't actually look at things that he's going through either. We just sit up here and say, well, you're not doing this, you're not doing that, but we're not looking at the bigger picture. Most women in marriages, they don't really look at the bigger picture. And I'm going to share something with you. A lot of women who just want to be selfish and not look at the bigger picture, a lot of their marriages get destroyed. Take heed to the message. That's what I wanted to say.
Mm-hmm. Take heed. I just want to say thank you. Because you said that so eloquently to the point where I like that doctor. We need to get his information and post it in the description. But I think that it's just amazing that you understand your husband to the point where you know you see him. I could tell by the way you talk, you see him. And what I mean, yeah, right. And and when I say that, I mean like he's not saying anything, and most men do not, just based on the fact of what Trey said earlier. Men don't want to whine like bitches. They don't. They don't want. I don't want to go to my wife and be like, baby, listen, I need to talk to you for a minute. I need some pussy. I need more. Like men just don't do that. Men and women are different, and I think women get it messed up when they think men and women are the same. We're not. We don't communicate the same. We don't deliver things the same. A man will just put up with, like she said, they just well-oiled machines until they just die out. They're not going to sit up and whine about not getting sex. Okay, she giving it to me 4 times a week. Okay, I just take it 4 times a week. I'm not going to open my mouth and say nothing. I'm a man. I'm just going to keep my shit together. Men just don't talk. Men don't communicate like that. Men don't sit around at the house like a Nissa want a motherfucker to come in and lay on the bed on the pillow and be like, okay, what you want to talk about, honey? Oh my God.
No,
Oh
that is not the case.
Oh my God. You know, like men do not do pillow talk.
Laying on the stomach.
They're laying on his stomach with his feet behind him and shit.
Hey, Lost, kicking his feet and shit.
Kicking his feet and shit. Oh my God.
Clicking them ankles together.
And she'll say, get a glass of this wine, baby. I need to tell you what you're not doing for me. What am I not doing? Oh my God.
Hey, Black man, can I take heed a question? This is serious. Miss Jenny, you married too, right? Both of y'all can answer this question. How long do you honestly think it took for you guys to actually like, I got him now? Like, I got it. I know exactly what this man wants, and I could give it to him before he even asks. How long do you think it took y'all? Because obviously you have to study your man, right? You have to study. That you just don't learn. You have to study him, right? How long do you think? How long was your studying process to where you felt confident enough you can get that man everything he needed without him even asking you?
Good question.
I gotta say, okay, let me see. Now, first 2 years, right? We were at war. Like I couldn't, the hyena kingdom had their whole grip on me from my mother's side. So it was hard. So the 2 years was a problem. So I'm going to tell you hands down with no lies. My husband told me I locked it down in the 3rd year. In the 3rd year, he said I locked it down. So kudos to me in the 3rd year, but it took that long. I ain't gonna lie.
Miss Jenny.
Well, I think that's probably a little universal, because I feel like I have a good understanding of my husband, but still sometimes he'll come off the wall with something and ask something of me or say something, and I'm like, where did that come from? What are you talking about? So I feel like I'm still learning him. And so, like, I guess the first thing that comes to mind when you say that is that I know that he likes to have his food ready when he comes home. one of our main areas of contention is like dinner time, because he wants me to cook certain things that I don't want to cook. And so we've come to this agreement that he'll eat whatever I put in front of him as long as it's hot as soon as he walks through the door. And so I know that he likes that. And so I know I've learned that about him. And so, yeah, but I'm still definitely still getting to know him, even though we just passed 3 years.
Yeah, I asked that question because, and I think, man, we don't have a choice but to study women. Otherwise, we don't get a woman if we don't study. We don't get a woman. But I often wonder how often women are putting in the same effort to study us. And I think in some cases, I think there are some women who put forth a lot of effort to study, right? And they know what their man needs. But I also think on the flip side of that, there are some women who are like, I ain't studying shit. I didn't study in high school and I didn't study in college, and I'm damn sure not gonna study you. So I was just curious, because I don't think I could ever be with a woman who doesn't understand what I need before I have to say it.
But
Trey, you know what, Trey? I love what you just said, because when we were dating, my husband was vetting me while we were dating. And I didn't even understand. Like from the door, he was vetting me. And I'm like, what is going on? Like every type of scenario, trying to show me, teach me while we were dating. And when we got married, this was the war of a lifetime, Trey. Because this man was like, I'm ready with samurai swords and armor, because he knew I came from the hyena kingdom. There was a problem here. Like
whoa. You say you came from where?
The hyena kingdom. I ain't gonna lie. My whole family, all the women in my family, because we had a head queen bee and everything. So when I say this man picked me up and was like, this is not how it's gonna be. You cannot be my wife acting like this. This man took time to vet me, train me. And then I think what even made it easy for him is that I wanted to listen, but I just had people in my ear. I wanted to listen. So with that being said, men vet first. Men vet first. They do it better first. But women just sit there and think that what they're doing is right. They think that they know that it's right until somebody tell them, nah, that shit don't make no sense. So it took somebody to say to me, that shit don't make no sense.
Exactly.
And I took heed to it. But the 2 years of war, I bet now one thing I do regret, and I always tell my king, I'm so sorry. The 2 years of war that I gave this man that loved me, and all he wanted to do was love me. I regret the 2 years of war. That's probably why in the third year, I started acting like I got some sense and started doing the right thing as a wife. Not saying I was a bad wife in the 2 years, but I warred with him. I was very nasty and didn't want to listen, and told him I don't need no man. All this nonsense that your mama teach you.
Damn.
I can do bad all by myself, bull crap, all this nonsense that Black women have to be untaught. Our mothers don't know, our mothers and grandmothers don't know how much they have burdened us with that nonsense. And some of us get as old as 65, 75 years old, and you still talking about men ain't shit. And that's the sad part about that in our culture, because you've been taught it so long, you think it makes sense until you get some revelation that the road you're going is wrong. And only how I even caught myself before I met my husband is that I couldn't keep a man. Even the ones who had better jobs than me, worked in better departments, who had just amazing property, land, all that stuff. And I couldn't even keep them because why? It was the way I talked to them. my respect level was out the chain. It was crazy because I had the mindset that I could do whatever the hell I wanted to do, and ain't nobody who gonna check me, boo boo. That nonsense we do. Who gonna check me, boo boo? And that who gonna check me, boo boo, will make you miss out on everything. I'm done.
You know what, take heed when you like that, when you're that type of woman, and you realize the war, and then coming out of the war and being the woman that you are today, which is commendable to you. The worst thing that has ever happened, when I was telling Arpain earlier, when he was going on that simpletry, when he was talking about the happy wife, happy life shit. You know, one of the things that I noticed back then is that the music reflected the relationships, and you had music and you had songs. And I'll bring up, well, I would do the 90s. I go to the 90s, right? Everybody, this is in between for everybody. You had songs like Never Gonna Get It, Never Gonna Get It, Never Gonna Get It, never. And men were really begging. Keith Sweat was begging. All the men were begging, please, baby. You know, if you go to the 70s, David Ruffin was begging, I'll sleep at the doorstep all night and day just to keep you from walking away. Right?
Maybe
These
you
men
ain't
were
never been in
begging.
love like I've been in love.
Yeah, Lenny Williams. I love you. Right? And they were just begging. And now I think what's happening in 2024 is that men then woke the fuck up and understand, damn, it's 100 women to every fucking 88 men. God damn, I got options. Shit. And so now what happened is these men say, I'm at home dealing with this wooger bear. And this one over here respect me, talk to me good. Oh my God. I see her today when she's speaking. She's nice. Men have come to the conclusion they woke the fuck up. Men were in cryostasis for 50 fucking years. And now they done woke up and seen a different land. And if women don't get their shit together, they're going to be men who are out here either cheating on their wives to fulfill their needs, going to leave their wives to go be with other women, but they're not going to put up with it. You can't go to, like Anissa said, you ain't going to be talking to me like, listen, men right now can say, you know what? I don't have to put up with your ass. Goodbye. And he knows in 6 months or a year,
absolutely.
Else.
He can.
Yeah.
And if you need to say that and you need to walk away from a bad situation, a woman can do the same.
Yeah, but she ain't gonna. Oh, come on now, Anissa. Now I preach this all the time, on and off camera. It's a difference. Because
it is a difference. But if you need to walk away from a bad situation, then you absolutely can walk away from that situation.
Anissa, how many times does a woman get a chance to walk away? How many opportunities will you have in your lifetime to keep walking away? See, my issue with y'all women is that y'all think y'all can play the same game as a man. I'm 39. People say, well, why are you not married? I'm 39. I got plenty of time. I'm good.
And still can have kids.
But a 39-year-old woman, the 39-year-old woman that I meet, they in rush mode. They like, I got to get married tomorrow. I got to get a man tomorrow.
But that could be a part of the problem. They feel like they're rushing. They got to get married tomorrow, and then they end up making bad choices, and then you end up being divorced. You know, in 5 years.
That's my question. They said, how many lives do you get?
I mean, you don't get many, but what I'm saying is, BMU saying men can just walk away. No, if you're married, both people should be trying to give their everything to make the marriage work. Okay, you shouldn't just be saying, "Oh, well, I'm not getting this, so I'm just gonna walk away."
Of course,
if that's
well, everybody's everything ain't everything.
Right?
Of course, you can say you gave everything, but if you ain't gave that person what they needed, you ain't gave them nothing.
Gave them shit.
It wasn't that my question. That was my whole question earlier. If this woman comes to me and says, "You're not giving me everything," like you just said,
if I'm asking your ass,
then it should be addressed. So your everything should be addressed, but not the woman's everything. Okay.
You know how many women are running around here saying I gave everything in my marriage?
I ain't gave nothing.
And they ain't give a damn thing.
Shit.
And I know a lot of women that have given everything.
No, they haven't. I can give you countless examples of where they
I can give you
everything.
countless examples of some that have.
So hold on. So how would you know a woman gave
everything? You don't know people I know, and I don't know the people you know.
Anissa, no, I'm saying Anissa. How do you know a woman gave everything if you haven't talked to the husband and asked the husband, did he receive everything that he needed?
Correct.
Well, you know what, and I think that can work vice versa as well. BMU.
Oh no! You move that now. You move that.
That can work both ways. I think if you took couples that got divorced and you probably talked to both of them, I don't think you're gonna find that one is gonna say, "Oh my God, he or she just did everything for me, and I was just deliriously, into the relationship. I just wanted to leave.
I can give you one example.
You're not going to get many of those. Both people are probably going to feel.
I literally just watched a TikTok where the woman said the man gave her everything and she left anyway.
TikTok. I'm talking about people that you personally know in your family, your friends, your co-workers. I'm talking about people that you know.
Here's the thing. I can give you one.
Is different.
I can give you one small example. Okay, say for instance, your husband comes home, you're washing clothes or whatever. He helps you fold the clothes, right? Right?
Okay.
Okay, so you want to answer the question. But look, let me ask you this. But let me ask you this. When was the last time you went out there and pulled a lawnmower out of the garage and cut the grass for him?
Now, I already told you I don't do yard work. So
see, that's all I'm saying. But did you give everything? Did you give everything?
Lord, she gave everything.
No, you did not.
She running around town telling people she gave her all.
I'm gonna bring you
Come on now. It is not the same.
Towel when you come
It is not the same.
The food's gonna be
Y'all
ready.
don't even want to bring the man lemonade, ice cold water outside or nothing.
Earlier,
Payne said he would never, ever have his wife out there pushing no lawnmower.
Right now.
That's why I like Payne. I'm not.
You only like the people who give you what you want, and he said that's it.
I try to put outside like
never have his beautiful wife out there in the hot sun pushing a lawnmower. Come on, take her out of her femininity. He would never do that.
Earlier you said,
what's wrong with a little sweat?
Anissa, earlier you said,
come on, Grace. Come on, Grace.
I'm not sweating pushing the lawnmower.
I used to catch my tan doing the lawnmower and cutting the grass.
Have at it. I'm not doing it.
Earlier you said something.
Hey, black man. Can I say this real quick?
Earlier you said
for a guy like me, my bond with a woman is built in the trenches. It's never going to be built through sex.
Exactly.
I'm never going to be able to. So if
it means I gotta get up there and push the lawnmower, you're in trouble.
Hang on, Anissa. It doesn't necessarily have to be pushing the lawnmower. It has to be the willingness to get down and dirty with me to help me do some of these tasks. And she doesn't have to do it, of course. But if she has a willingness that she's going to come out there and grab a rake and help me rake these leaves because she wants to show, hey, I'm in this with you. We're a team. I'm working with you. That's far more attractive to me than anything sexually she can do. That would never make me fall in love with you. But you being out there in those trenches with me and working with me, knowing that you got my back, that'll make me fall for you.
There's just to
I
set the
totally get that.
Me and my wife always did the leaves together. We always did the leaves together.
Oh, wait a minute, Arpan. You said your wife was out there with the leaves? Hold on.
We always did the leaves together.
Hold on. Wait up.
I just want to make sure I just want to make sure the record's straight. We were out there together doing.
You just didn't have her around the heavy machinery.
Yeah, well, she didn't need to do that.
I
needed to exercise.
Anissa said earlier.
I'll take care of the inside.
No, that's not what you said, woman. Anissa,
you know how many women have tried to get out of housework? I just don't think you vacuum enough.
Earlier,
you know what I'm saying?
I take care of the
I don't think you have wash fold clothes enough.
Earlier, Anissa said that a man and a woman need to sit down. And I don't know of any. Me personally, I think both people get what they want. But if that man asks you to mow that fucking yard, say no, he's not getting what he wants, and that goes back to what I say about these fucking women.
You're gonna know that going in that I'm not gonna cut the yard. You're gonna know that before you marry me.
It ain't hard to tell me I'm right.
I'm not doing it.
It ain't right. It ain't. It's look.
Hey, black man. Black man. That's what you do. You just mow her a little.
I live in Florida. It is steaming hot. I am not kidding.
That's an excuse.
I lived in Florida.
Hey, you know what?
I'm still here.
Girl, go
South Florida.
If you want to do it, knock yourself out.
The toughest things any man has ever done is turn down a nice piece of willing, steaming ass piece of pussy.
Yeah, it's steaming hot down there in Florida too.
It's steaming.
Oh, they got the bikinis on out there.
Crazy.
Hey, look, this what I would do, black man. If Anissa says she's not gonna help me, I go out there and I'd mow a nice little clean patch of grass and put all her shit right there on that clean pasture and tell her to go stand out there by her shit until her ride comes. You got to go. You got to go.
Shit out of my house.
It ain't your house. It's never your house. You're not a man. It's my house.
My house.
Is my name not on it?
Your name would never be on it. It's my house.
Oh, you're
crazy. Do you know when you get the house?
Oh, no.
Anissa, do you know when you get the house?
Oh, hell
when
no.
I die, sweetheart. When I die, it's your house. Until then, it's mine.
No.
I would never move in with a woman. I would never move in with a woman.
Good luck, Trey.
Something real quick. And
Good luck, Trey.
Come on, take heed.
I just want to say this real quick. First of all, BMU, okay. I am brokenhearted, but you are a scholar, a gentleman. I love your content, but I'm brokenhearted because, first of all, why am I on this panel? I'm gonna share with you why. Okay, I say why I'm on this panel because it's a old, wet, and full of regret. Okay. Okay.
Oh, come on.
I get dick all the time. I don't understand this part. Okay.
Look, hold on.
I get dick all the time, and I
21 days. 21
I don't
days a
have
month,
to
right?
ask for it.
You're
Before the 21 days, I ain't even have to ask for it. You know, mine just come naturally. I don't know what is going on. Why am I here? Sir, last week.
You know why you're here, Techie? You're here because we need women like you to say stuff like this.
Take a picture, write it down. I don't give a fuck. You hear me? Do what it do. I'm just saying. Because when I showed my king, before I came downstairs, he was like, what is this? I said, this is the show tonight. He was like, oh, yeah. I was like, yeah, this is the show tonight. He was like, so all that stuff you be saying on your panel, they don't believe you. I said they probably don't. So why am I here? I just
You're here to teach.
Listen, I want to know because right now I'm about to go have a session. It's 1:29. I gotta let y'all go. I'm sorry. I'll let y'all go. It's too long. I'm sorry. I thought it was gonna be 12:30, but I gotta go. Sir, listen to me, sir.
Well, don't let us hold you back.
We ain't gonna hold you up.
We ain't gonna hold you.
Just one thing. When you have panels like this, don't invite Take Heed. I don't know anything about this stuff. Okay. I don't have to go beg nobody. Okay. I don't have no rose in my room. Okay. I got a warm body that lay next to me at night. Okay. That like to touch me. And tell me, girl, big girl, come give it to daddy. I don't have anything else that I don't know why I'm here.
There's a walk-off home run for y'all that keeping score at home.
Thank you so much, Phil. All right, man. Listen, thank y'all, man, for being here tonight, man. This was fun. I enjoyed it. Anissa just came in with that bullshit again.
Hey, I am not gonna fit y'all's narrative. That's what you want. You're not gonna get it. Not all the time.
You sign our pain to Simptacious Records. He had him talking that simp shit.
Hey, I've been married a long time. I respect where he's
going. When our pain got married, Back to the Future 1 was in theaters, and we're talking 2020.
That's when men were men. That's where men were men in our pain era. That's why he thinks the way he thinks that he's been married as long as he's been married. I don't care what you say.
I am offended.
Oh my God.
Our pain was like,
what it is.
Our pain was like, Biff, you get your damn hands off her.
And listen, I had a buddy named Biff, man. Stop it.
Our pain married, running around the city with a goddamn cape on. You leave her alone. You open that door first. You understand me?
Listen, man, you guys are killing me. I said one thing. One thing. And all of a sudden, man, I'm on the other side. Now,
but man, I just want to say thank y'all, man. Even though we had a simp and we had a woman coming here tonight with that bullshit, I just want to say thank you, Miss Jenny. Thank you for being here Saturday, Miss Jenny. Y'all, wait a minute. If y'all think for 1 minute that Miss Jenny ain't finna bring it to y'all ass this weekend on Black Men Unfiltered Network, I'm gonna tell you what the title of her show is gonna be on Saturday. Miss Jenny is not playing with you, mother. She is not playing. The name of her show on Saturday is 100 Years of Hoes. How did we get here?
Ooh.
Well, damn.
Wait a minute.
100 Years of Hoes. How did we get here? All right, so y'all tune into that because she's gonna kill it. But thank you, Trey, for being here tonight. Embrace the Grace. Thank you. Our Pain Simp ass. Thank you. Miss Jenny, thank you. Anissa, you just being an asshole tonight. Thank you. Almond thank you for being here and holding it down for the team. I really appreciate it.
Can I say something real quick?
You sure can, Sugarfoot.
Nissa, I need you to come to Thursday's show because Thursday's show is about who's the prize, the man and or the woman.
Some men are the prize.
All men are the prize.
All men are the prize.
Oh my God.
Come Thursday night. Let's talk about it. Who the prize?
Ray are the prize.
Anissa, a
That
homeless
wouldn't be
man.
the prize to
Hold on.
me.
You know why he the prize? A homeless man can mow your yard. That means he doing something you ain't gonna do.
That's the prize because I can get
Black
anybody
man.
to do that. I can get anybody to do that.
The doors of the church is open. All
Y'all
right,
act
but
like that's like
You couldn't get any woman to do that. You can get any
Right.
man to do that.
any man could do that.
Get any man
That's
to do
why we're
that.
the prize.
Yeah, go get a woman to do it.
Prize. I
Hey,
said
go ask
some,
one- hey, go ask one-
some men are.
Go ask one of the women
But
in your
there's
circle to mow your
criteria to
yard.
that. There's
Actually.
criteria to that. To me,
Go
what a
ask one-
prize is,
Hey,
there's
hey,
criteria to
Grace,
that.
Grace, I'm gonna let you know right now. I'm putting a lot of responsibility on you. You need to get her together. You gotta get her together. By the time she's done on Thursday, I'm expecting for her to be singing a different tune, Grace. And this is all on you. I'm putting it all on you, Grace. Yep, I'm putting it all on you. If she's not singing a new tune by next Tuesday, I'm going to know that you have failed your mission.
Wow, that's a lot.
It's a prize.
Real quick, because we have an
I'm
interactive.
sorry.
We had to
You're
interact.
pushing me off the plane with no parachute.
So I want to I want to interact with the chat real quick before we leave. 30 seconds, guys. Ladies, in the chat tonight, if you think that men are the prize, put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the
Come
chat.
Thursday night. Come Thursday night.
And on Thursday night, make sure you go to Embrace the Grace because she's going to be on Thursday night. But put a 1 in the chat if you think men are the prize. There's 1. We already know Embrace the Grace. Oh, there's Monique. Come on. It's coming. Just hold on to it just a little bit longer. Oh, there go another one. Come on. Can I get one? Get one. You see what I'm saying? Get one. They coming. Come on, get one. Shit. I'm listen. We could put. I ain't saying no man. Oh, I thought a dude did it. But I'm just saying, men are the prize because men are able to do way more than women do. And without man, the man is like the honeybee. Without us, there's no existence. God damn.
Some men absolutely are the prize.
Anissa, if the world was coming to an end and it was a poor man on the side of the road that smelled like piss that can help you get from under your car when they crush your legs, are you going to say he's not a good man? He's not a prize. He's not a good man.
BMU, have to go. That would mean that I can. So that means I can marry any man. Is by
absolutely.
Technically, you could.
Every man is a. So it doesn't matter whether he's a godly man, God-fearing, none of that matters. A woman can just marry any man.
You're fucking any man.
Regardless of if he's qualified or not, and that man would be the prize. Is that what
that's amazing to me. Y'all will have sex with anybody.
You.
But won't marry nobody.
I told you, man, it's all them rules.
What does the Bible say? What kind of man are we supposed to marry?
Well,
but y'all don't want them anyway. Y'all say they
supposed to marry any old man?
Hold on, listen.
Or are we supposed to marry as Christian women? What kind of man should we be looking for?
A man that has authority over you and you do what he say do at
and
all
he
times.
Is submitted to whom?
Mm-hmm.
And who is he supposed to be submitted to?
She ain't talking about that shit.
Who is he supposed to be submitted to?
You're married. Your husband said when you bring that money and you bring it to me, I delegate where it goes.
And who is he supposed to be submitted to? You won't answer my question.
I'm your husband now.
You won't answer my question.
Here's the thing. Black man, this is how you answer the question.
Man is not the prize.
Hold a second. This is how you answer the question. That's above your pay grade.
Oh, it's not above my pay grade because I know what the word tells me that I should be looking for. That's why I know every man is not the prize.
What you're not supposed to be looking is the man that findeth the wife. not the woman.
But he has to qualify, embrace, and every man does not qualify to be a husband.
And what
Where say that at? Where
You
say
would
that
be
at?
everybody that say they can't find one. You would be able to find one because you could just pull a man off the corner and he would be a husband. That's what the case.
It don't take much.
Let's be honest here.
It don't take much.
You know
You could
what?
just pull any old man and he would be a suitable
They are
husband.
paid. They the same though, right? They all the same, right?
You know that's not.
They all the same.
They had women. Nature is the same. That's all.
You know what, Trey?
Crazy.
I wonder,
This is crazy.
some of the women that be talking had Salvation Army pussy in college.
What?
And,
Yeah, hey, look, y'all was
yes,
talking earlier.
yes.
Y'all was talking.
In high school, college had Salvation Army pussy, gave it to everybody. And then when they get older, they want to be dignified. Oh my God, I can't deal with a man who ain't got no teeth, but Eric back at home had one tooth.
No, you gotta have some teeth.
Hey, black man, they got that. They got that philanthropic box. They do.
Yeah,
it's just giving it out to everybody.
Mm-hmm. Just giving it to everybody. You want some?
Your teeth? Why don't you have teeth?
You can get some. You can get some. You can get some.
Hey, what Monique said? You just had friendly coochie.
Friendly pussy.
Friendly pussy.
Why you don't have teeth? I don't get that part.
No, what I'm saying is when you
wouldn't
fuck,
have
you
teeth?
probably had a tooth. But what I'm saying is most of the women will fuck in the dark and never bring their man to the light, and then you get so much dignity. Oh my God, I need to have a man.
Y'all just know some.
You know what's crazy? How are y'all
Listen,
getting higher?
Where do
y'all are getting older? You getting older? Y'all getting
these
older?
horrible women, and that's all y'all know.
Getting
Good
older with
God.
less value, but the status is you doing this, but the status doing this. How that works?
Damn, we were just wrapping up.
Anissa, didn't you say you used to throw the pussy from the
We were just wrapping up. That's funny.
Ridiculous. I need y'all to elevate.
Anissa, did you or
I
did
need
you
you
not
to
say
elevate. I need you to get around some new people.
Anissa, did you or did you not say you used to throw the pussy from the free throw line?
I never said that. I never said that, BMU.
Wow.
That's the women you know. That's the problem. And because that's the women you know, you think all women are that way.
Let me ask you a question. So you never had sex with a man you regret having sex with?
Oh.
Let me think.
Checkmate.
See, most of our relationships have been very, very long. So
that I regret.
So you don't have no regretful penis. So
Lies.
all of them can come back right now then.
No, but not because of that, because I didn't like them for other things.
Okay. So the dick was good, but they was bad people.
No, I wouldn't say they were bad people. They just weren't suitable for.
Well, they submitted. They submitted to the Lord. Well, they submitted to the Lord.
So you had sex with a man that didn't meet your qualifications.
I think most people probably have one or two.
Anissa aborted.
Because I wasn't getting married in college or whatever. So I probably have had sex with men that I probably wouldn't marry in college. Yeah.
But didn't you just say the man have to meet your qualifications, but you fucked the men before prior to this man?
I said if I am going to marry someone, if I am going to get married, every man does not qualify to be a husband. You all want to sit here and say any man will do, and any man won't do. That's all I'm saying.
Don't drag you down to that hole, man.
He can't go out and marry any woman. He said he went through that whole soliloquy about he can't find a woman to qualify.
You ain't RP.
Isn't it your goal to be married?
Sometimes the person may not qualify.
Anissa, isn't it your goal to be married?
It is absolutely my goal.
Okay, so if your goal is to be married, why are you fucking unqualified men before you know they're unqualified?
Who says that that's what I'm doing? I said I may have in college had sex with somebody that was not qualified, but that was when I was 18, 19, 20 or something like that. I'm talking about today. I don't put myself in those positions. I am not going to be in a relationship with a man that I feel is not qualified
and you were
to
in college
be a husband.
You were in college at 18?
I sure was.
And y'all were the most educated.
I went through a 6-year program and I graduated at 20.
Or not to fuck a man that was not qualified.
I wasn't looking for a husband.
Don't let him keep dragging you down to that hole, man.
Black man, can I ask you?
But here's the thing: I don't have any trophies to prove it, so I'm good.
Can I ask you something, black man?
So what about Trey?
how
they got trophies.
Hold on. I got a question. How is it that her standards are increasing with age? How are the standards
They have
getting
not
more
increased.
stern?
They're just a standard. They have
But
not
there was no
increased.
standard
They're
at
just a
18 or 19.
standard.
There was no
I
standard at
wasn't
18 or
looking to be
19.
married at 18. I wasn't looking to get married at 18
Okay,
when I
so
went
there
to
was no
college.
standard.
I
There was
wasn't
no
looking to be
standard.
married.
If you weren't
But
looking to be married at 18 or
go out
19, that
and
means there was no
somebody off
standard,
the
Anissa.
corner like you probably have done, but I probably would never do that.
Again, Anissa, hang on. Anissa, you have a really bad habit of comparing yourself to a man. You are not a man.
I am not.
And
This is what I'm saying.
Anissa, furthermore,
I'm looking
furthermore,
for,
Anissa,
and that is the standard that I'm going by.
I got that, but I need to make something clear. The way you are judged as a woman is completely different than the way I am judged as a man.
It is.
You gotta stop with this. Well, you did it, and I'm a man. We're not the same.
I understand.
I can run through a bunch of hoes, and I'm never gonna be judged on it. It's the double standard. It is what it is.
I understand. I totally understand that.
Okay. All right.
No
now, my question is, how is it that you have higher standards as you gotten older when you are not as attractive as you were when you were in 18, and 19, and 20, and 21?
I don't have a higher standard. I just have
You said you wanted to be married.
I have a standard. It's not higher than what it was when I was 40. It's the same standard that of the things that I'm looking for in a man. It hasn't increased because of my age. It's just what my standard is of what I desire.
So what was the standard when you were 18?
I was not looking to be married at 18. I was just
you didn't have
college. I wasn't like, oh, I'm going to go to college and I want to be married by the time I'm 19 years old. That was not my thought process. I was not looking or expecting to become a wife at that age. That's just the honest truth. I wasn't. I was going to college. I wasn't thinking about becoming a wife at that point.
So, Nissa, what we're trying to say is most women will curve men in their 20s, and then when they get older, not you, I'm just saying in general, most women will curve men in their 20s, their 30s, their 40s, and then when they start to get to 50, half a century old, then you see them like this, and they're still trying to be who they were in their 20s.
Call me Bucky, niggas lucky that I'm innocent. If I didn't have no morals, I'd be menacing. How a nigga rapping conscious but he ignorant? How he from the hood but still gon' go legitimate? How he fuck a bunch of bitches but they still respect the women? He still rolling this another, he just got the windows tinted. Homie stabbed me in the back and that could never be forgiven. In my pound band.
Oh man, see now we can't unsee that, man.
No,
really. Did I just watch?
Yeah, that's what happens.
That's a
like
dude. I don't know where he gets these videos from.
20 years later, and that's what
ratchet. That's a dude.
Now look, that's the one. That's the one.
Almanar says you're not gonna fool me. That's a dude.
That's that lady right there, whatever that is. That lady person right there probably got standards high as a motherfucker.
I don't know what her standards are. I don't think my standards are high. They're just my standards.
But you know what pisses me off?
Her standards are as high as her blood pressure, her cholesterol.
Right. You're right. You know what pisses me off? Women should
have
not
excellent
wear
pressure and cholesterol, by the way.
Women should not wear
either one of those are high.
Women should not wear animal skin clothes, and they're bigger than the damn animal that they're wearing.
It's got like a rug on the hair. It's like a rug.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being here tonight. Anissa started a whole nother fucking argument. And so thank you so much, guys, for being here. That wine that you said earlier, don't drink it because it's going to make you act like this. Okay? Shit. So sick of her. Just, oh my God. And then she decided our pain that bullshit. Our pain show on Monday with the Boomer is going to be how I let Anissa drag me into Simpville. All right. But we appreciate you guys, man. We'll see you guys on next Tuesday. Tomorrow we have the sports show. And
I do have a preview of what I want to talk on. But you want me to hold it, or do you want me to tell you what it is?
Yeah, hold it like you did. Don't shit. You should have hit yourself. But anyway, tomorrow night the sports shows at 7, guys, and also tomorrow night JT will be on What We Know will be on tomorrow night as well. Thursday night, make sure you pay attention to Dr. Nakumbe and Coach K. Also, our lovely Embrace the Grace. Embrace the Grace. I'm almost done with your stuff, sweetheart. So I just want you to know that. But anyway, Embrace the Grace on Thursday, on Friday, barbershop. Saturday, make sure you come over and be with Miss Jenny, as she says she's going to talk to you from the eyes, the mind of a housewife. And then on Sunday, you got to come and see the gray area with Mr. Bennett and old Peter. All right. We thank you guys. We appreciate you guys.
I'm sorry, Embrace. What time is your show?
8 p.m. Eastern time.
I'm a crash. Okay, I'll be there.
Okay, come through.
Oh, I want to make sure I come on that goddamn show. We got to keep this shit on the wrap. We got to keep this shit on the wrap.
Yeah, I'm about to slide through and see what this is about.
Yeah, shit. All right, Lost in Translation, man. Thank you so much for always being my brother from another mother, my guy.
My pleasure.
All right, thank you for trying to school him this. She still wasn't trying to hear you. And I think you changed your mind.
I totally loved his response. I don't know why you're giving me such a hard time. It's you in that tray that I could do with that.
Lost, I think lost his respect for you when you wouldn't mow that fucking yard. Okay,
I'm sorry.
Put it that way.
I'm bringing some water and a cold towel.
No, I need some lemonade, a Gatorade, electrolytes.
Lemonade, whatever.
You know what? You know what?
Bad water, do something.
Yeah, I just
lay my towel out.
You know what? I just want to say to our pain. I just got off the phone. I was texting over here. I know you saw my head down. I was talking to Dr. Umar, and he said to me to tell you this.
You fat, bald-headed, no-neck midget. I sentence you to 3,000 lashes for conduct unbecoming a black man.
Hey, listen, man.
Okay. I just wanted to put that out there. But anyway, I appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all so much. We'll see y'all on tomorrow. Peace.